ayé Tinubu la wà yìí bàbá lákò ebi ayé Tinubu la wà yìí bàbá lákò ebi gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro ẹ tún pa wá. òrìṣàbọ̀ lè gbèrè ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá ẹ tún pa wá dànù. òrìṣàbọ̀ lè gbèrè ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. àmánéjì nínú ẹbí Boko Haram tún pa wá. àwọn bandit àwọn lákàrà wa. ẹ ò rí nǹkan ṣe sí ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba master of strategy kílẹ̀ strategize. díẹ̀díẹ̀ wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi Facebook àkáǹtì mi 126 people ni wọ́n follow mi nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. èmi ò ṣe PDP mi ò ṣe ADC mi ò ṣe ACC mi ò ṣe ANTP mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì díẹ̀díẹ̀. ìjọba tó máa ṣẹ̀lú dẹ̀rọ lèmi ń fọ́lò. ẹ̀yin APC kí ló dé tẹ lọ rìpọ́ọ̀tù mi. wọ́n ní kí drop àwọn fídíòs mi ní ò dáhùn. mo ní ẹ lọ́wọ́ mi ò bújọba mo kàn sọ nǹkan tójú mi rí. èmi gẹ́gẹ́ bí agbẹnusọ fáwọn fọ́ọ̀mù àpolongodo ẹ̀wọ̀n fọ́lọ̀ mi ni ò jiyàn. ẹ tún lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi díẹ̀díẹ̀. tí bá ń lọ tán òtítọ́ mi ò ní parun mi ò ní dúrọ̀pù ẹ̀ a tún máa sọ náà ni. títí tí ìlú yìí máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀. àwa ò ní lọ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí mo sọ ojú wa ló máa ṣe títí tó máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀ pátápátá.
Begin with a story so extraordinary, it forces Nigerians to ask not simply who may have committed an offense, but how an entire system could have allowed it to happen. This week, the presidency found itself responding to allegations surrounding what it says was a fictitious government body known as the Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council. Presidential spokesman Bayo Onanuga says the office was fake, that the individual at the center of the matter, Adeniyi Adeyemi, has been arrested, and that criminal proceedings are now before the courts. But the legal proceedings do not extinguish the broader public interest questions. In fact, they make those questions even more urgent, because if the official position is that this organization did not legally exist, then Nigerians are entitled to ask, how was it able to function for so long within the machinery of government? How could an entity now described as fictitious operate from the Federal Secretariat? How was it able to communicate with public institutions? How did it acquire the appearance of official recognition? And perhaps most remarkably, how did provisions associated with it find their way into the federal appropriations process? Those questions do not presume guilt against anyone. They are questions about systems, not merely individuals. They also raise difficult issues for multiple institutions. If public funds were appropriated in relation to an office whose legal status is now disputed, what does that say about budget scrutiny? What does it say about administrative oversight? What safeguards failed, and where should responsibility ultimately lie? Well, beyond the criminal prosecution itself, there are now growing calls from some quarters for wider administrative inquiries into how such events could occur and whether existing oversight mechanisms inside government remain fit for purpose. President Tinubu has repeatedly pledged to confront corruption and strengthen institutions. Many Nigerians will now judge that commitment not by speeches, but by whether this controversy is investigated thoroughly, transparently, and wherever the evidence leads. Because in a democracy, accountability does not begin when a conviction is secured. Accountability begins the moment legitimate questions are asked and the government is willing to answer them. Well, for their assessment of this story and the other developments in the week that was, I'm joined now in the studio by three guest analysts. Dr. Umar Yakubu is the Executive Director of the Center for Fiscal Transparency and Public Integrity and is also a public policy analyst. Dr. Taufeeq Rahimi is a development expert and economic analyst and is a member of the ruling APC party as well as the Tinubu Support Group. And Mazi Nnamdi Dixon Irebu is a public affairs analyst and aspirant for the House of Representatives under the banner of the opposition NDC. Gentlemen, thank you very much indeed for joining us. Let me come to you first, Dr. Yakubu. Thank you for joining us. From your perch as the Executive Director of the Center for Fiscal Transparency and Public Integrity, you deal with a lot of issues around the stink of corruption. How much does this unfolding story of a fictitious office operating under the name of the Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council raise a red alert for you?
Well, thank you for inviting me, Charles. And I liked your intro because for the first time since this scandal came about, people have been focusing on the person, that's the prince or whatever, but they are not looking at the accountability system and mechanism. What we have been saying that it has been too weak. And in your intro, you mentioned all the problems. Now we have several councils, National Examination Council, National Shippers Council, all the councils. You find out that they have enabling legal frameworks backing them. Now, nobody has been able to tell you the legal framework backing this particular council. And the funny name is Presidential Intervention something. Even the name is very funny and problematic if you look at the name. Intervention in what exactly? But now let's assume that it even exists in law.
Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council.
Promotion of what exactly?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're right, but continue, please.
Yes, sir. So
sounds bizarre, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. So now let's assume that we'll listen to their argument. They maybe manufacture one legal framework now, and what they will tell you is an executive order and start burying it under some, nuances there, here and there. But let's assume it even exists now. Now, you are talking about promotion of investments. You have the Minister of Foreign Affairs. You have the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment. You have the NEPZA, Nigerian Export Promotion Zone. You have the Nexim Bank. You already have enough agencies that are dealing with promotion of international trade, international investments, and all of that. Now, what mechanism did they need? What mechanism or what tool or what led them to think about how they will establish this kind of council now? I've not seen any data to support, we need a Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council or whatever name it believes. Because these agencies are already doing all their work. But you now came and now established a council to, let's say, promote. I'm assuming it's for promotion of foreign investment. I'm just assuming. Now, assuming that's the reason for foreign investment, these people do not understand that capital chases investment, not the other way around. That's why you can see presidents running around, governors running around all the time, but where are the investments coming? Well, all over the world, you will see a lot of capital looking for where investments would lie. But this are not happening because we have not, fixed our system for the investors to come. So now, to the second layer about accountability mechanisms. Assuming whether it was established or not, how do you establish an agency, get funding, 1.2 billion or so, whatever the amount is, it even has a budget of 20-something billion, open an account with the central bank, meaning payments.
Several accounts.
Meaning payments have come from the Accountant General of the office, meaning the Auditor General of the Federation has access. All these accountability mechanisms.
Budgets approved at the National Assembly.
Yes. Then for the presidency to now come and expose its lapses, it now came and issued a statement that was just bringing out all these lapses, meaning they do not check all these things. So these are the problems of what we're
Right.
talking about, and these things need to be fixed. Because right now, just one more point, assuming they jail this person, what happens to the other ones that we're not aware of? There are so many of them. And what happens to all the spending that nobody is just checking? Lastly, again, the National Assembly just needs to live up to its responsibilities.
Okay, thank you for that. Let me come to you, Mazin Namdi Dixon Irebu. If the presidency says this office did not legally exist, how could an organization function within government to the extent that it appeared to interact with ministries and public institutions? What does that say about the strength or weakness of governance systems? And let's be, fairly reserved with our language, because I know you're chomping at the bit, being an opposition member. Let's just assess this reasonably, and
it's an unreasonable situation. So it just tells that it seems like Nigeria is running an Oluwale system of government.
What does that mean?
It's a Yahoo system of government, because if not, the chief of staff to the president has been linked to this. And over how many days, weeks, and all of that, because this didn't just start now. As far back as October, this case had been in the public domain. And the chief of staff was said to have written to exonerate himself and all of that story and all that. And he's still sitting in there up till now. So first, the position of my party, the NDC, is that by now, the chief of staff to the president ought to have been sacked, and sacked immediately, so that at least by every means possible, investigation will be carried out without any semblance of bias. So it's just unfortunate that we have gotten ourselves here, Charles. I made a movie that gave me the first armor in 2005 titled The Mayors. It was about scenarios like this where people feigned or claimed to be government officials, and from such office, extort foreigners and all of that in the name of having access to the powers that be. The movie is just about playing out again. It's just like in the movies. It's sad. And I expected the president by now to have taken a firm position to, at least if you say you're fighting corruption and this one is closer home, your chief of staff is directly linked to this. This person has office in the Federal Secretariat and has been functioning for a while now. And somebody is trying to say, oh, it's a fake agency. How is that? If it's a fake agency, are we running a fake government? These are issues that, we now need to interrogate seriously, because honestly, this does not speak well for our country. It just exposes how the APC government led by Tinubu is all about how that they can milk the system and not, promote the common interest that they ought to be promoting sincerely.
Right. Okay.
So
well,
it's unfortunate that we found ourselves here.
Yeah. Let me turn to you, Dr. Raimi, because you are a member of the APC, although you're not in the government. So, I don't know what sort of defense you can put forth, but is this simply an alleged case of fraud by an individual in your assessment based on what you know, or does it expose something much deeper about institutional controls inside the APC Tinubu government?
Okay, thank you, Charles, for having me. And let me say categorically that this issue is still an allegation by the person who claimed to...
No, we're not talking about... Sorry to interrupt you. It has gone beyond being an allegation. Because the government, the presidency has admitted that such a thing had been happening. The issue of allegation is to what extent the chief of staff is involved or connected to it or not. But the fact is that a fake organization existed and was basically had a budget appropriated to it,
1.3 billion
passed by the National Assembly, recruited.
Why is it that anybody defending APC is always useless? I'm sorry, anybody. Can you see this Mumu man now? They're asking him what was his take on the 1.3 billion naira scam fraud in Tinubu's satanic APC-led government. And the Mumu man is saying that everything is still allegation. He doesn't even know what allegation means. He's not sure the word allegation, what it stands for, the right time to use it, what it needs to be used for. He's not aware. So the anchor of Arise, Oga Charles, now have to educate him. Say, you no get sense. You be mumu. Make I teach you what the allegation mean. Because this satanic set of people just want to defend the indefensible at all means. In most cases, they are not even sure what they are defending. I would like us to continue. Thank you.
Staff and all the rest of it. That's
Yeah.
the issue.
Yes,
so it's
that-
gone beyond that
that-
point of
yeah.
allegation.
You know, there are various issues to this matter, and
Yeah.
You allow me to make
Yeah,
this
of course,
case,
but I wanted to just check the point you were trying to make initially.
Yes.
Because people would see that as a way to try and slip out.
No, we are not slipping
this.
out at
Right.
all. Charles, I can assure you, there's no slipping out. We are going to lay the point, not the emotion. When this matter came up in October last year, you will recall that this matter, Nigeria have institutions that I still believe they are working. They are working. We should not demonize our institution of government, particularly under this current president, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Why did I say so? In October, when this matter came up, the Federal Ministry of Finance, the Federal Ministry, the Foreign Affairs Ministry, discovered that there is an agency like that, and then alerted, the chief of staff, because he was the person. That's why I said it was an allegation at that point. He was alleging that he got an appointment for this particular position. So the chief of staff took the right decision, immediately requested, and first of all, he said he had nothing to do with it. He immediately asked the Office of the National Security Advisor and the DSS to investigate the man and whoever is connected. At that particular point, the system was working. Even beyond that, the police also came into the matter, and they went and investigated and found out that the so-called organization is fake. The fact that you see the man hobnobbing with government functionaries are not sufficient to thinking that maybe our system had failed.
No,
Let me tell you, Charles.
I don't mean to interrupt you again.
Yes.
It is sufficient.
Yes.
And if it does not raise red flags for you, then I worry about the state of this country. And I'm not saying that to you in particular.
Yes.
I am raising specific concern. How can a fake organization be able to get offices in the Federal Secretariat, have its budget approved in the National Assembly, open bank accounts in the central bank? How is that possible?
Charles, the nature of sophisticated crime and criminality across the world can be so tight that certain times you want to wonder how certain things happen. Let me give you a quick example.
Yeah, but
do you know that
Now they hear the satanic APC spokesperson. We are talking about the 1.3 billion naira that were orchestrated by satanic criminal syndicates. And this man is telling us now how a lot of crimes are happening around the world. Saying these people, sometimes I ask myself, when they come on air to speak, do they think Nigerians are stupid, or does it mean... Or probably I should put it this way, because I know we have gullible Nigerians. Maybe they still keep it that way, that, okay, this set of people, we can continue to deceive them, even though the smart ones want to run away with whatever they believe is none of our business. But this gullible set of people, let's continue to capture their brains. We are talking about specific angle of criminality. This man is taking it to general aspect of life. Let's move on.
It raises two questions.
I know.
It raises
you
a
know that
question
in
about
America,
how this could have happened in
America,
your government.
No, in America where we have
No, we're not talking about America.
No,
We're talking about Nigeria.
Let me give you an example. On October, all of us were alive when the incident of 9/11 happened. The 9/11, why don't you say, oh, why did this happen in America?
Let me tell you. Those are two totally different things.
You see,
look, I'm afraid I can't. I mean, this is preposterous. You don't even have a response. Let me come to you.
I do.
Professor, Dr. Yakubu. What worries you more? I mean, listening to Dr. Taufik there, the allegations themselves or the possibility?
You see how he was disgracefully discarded, how he was disgracefully put out of the conversation and called somebody else. Oga Charles, now God will bless you. This man is the best anchor in the history of Nigeria. This man, to me, I don't know about you. You see the way he take push and come on, say, I beg, let me call somebody else. You don't get sense. You are useless. You are, as long what I'm saying, as long as I can see, you are useless on earth and in heaven. That's what Charles just told him. You see, where Agbada come, when you decide to be defending Satanism, you will continue to destroy your own integrity. That's what it is. There's no two ways about it.
That no one inside the system appears to have detected the warning signs that appear to have been so glaring.
Yes, sir. Thank you. What worries me the most is the weakness of the accountability mechanisms. That you can have a fake agency situated right in the Federal Secretariat. I definitely want to believe he even moves with policemen, meaning he's provided security by the state. He draws funds from the state. Now that 1.2 billion could have been 12 billion, could have been 20 billion. Now the amount doesn't matter because the mechanism is so porous. Now, if you reported last year that there is a fake agency, where is he now? What has happened to him? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
To be fair, he's been he's been charged to court, but he's out on bail.
Yes.
If Mr. Charles, you open a government office tomorrow in the middle of Abuja, by next week you'll be in jail. I'm telling you.
Well, you ought to be in jail.
You ought to be in jail. But the reason why we could assume, even if we don't have the evidence right way, why it's taking time is there's likely political interference or some political interest. That is why it is not happening. And we need to really look at these things because, like I said, 1.2 billion could have been 12 billion, could have been 20 billion. And now when you have about 7-8 federal agencies all not being able to detect a fake agency to raise the red flag. On the other side, you have the National Assembly sending letters back and forth to that same agency, and somebody is coming to tell us it is fake. Please, I think we need to...
And these are people who have oversight functions.
Exactly.
Well, what is the point of oversight if you can't detect something that is, I mean, clearly raising a red flag? Let me come to you, Mazi Dixon. The matter, as we said, is now before the court, so the criminal issues will be determined legally. But the existence of a court case does not prevent the presidency from ordering wider administrative investigations into how this happened.
I agree. And that's why I said, first, the office of the national, the chief of staff to the president has been linked to this. First, in fact, the story out there is that this fellow purchased this appointment. I think they said it was linked about 600 million. And 400 million was paid, balance 200 million. Yeah. The guy who linked
those are the allegations.
The allegations. Yeah. The guy who linked him to this.
I mean,
getting this.
I don't want to get into all kinds of allegations.
At least let's even bring it to the fore.
I what you mean, but those are allegations at this point.
Yes.
The key thing is what Dr. Yakubu is raising, which is the institutional failure.
The failure
to detect these.
The 10th Assembly, ab initio, compromised itself, became more like a branch of the executive arm. And that is why the oversight function thing is nowhere to be found. The 10th Assembly has failed woefully in that direction. We even have letters from the Senate to this fellow, to this agency, from the Green Chamber to this fellow, and all of that. So if the National Assembly, like you rightly stated, that ought to do the oversight function, was caught napping, sleeping, on duty. Well, that's where we have found ourselves. And my brother here, the APC, my colleague here, it's unfortunate.
Dr. Raid.
Yes, it's unfortunate that we don't even know where to draw the line. Moments like this, what we should put forward is Nigeria. The image of our nation is what is important here, not your political party.
I agree.
So I expected that he will even, first of all, frown seriously at this and to imagine that it is under their watch that this is happening. You are looking for excuses linking us to America and looking for 9/11 narrative and all of that. This is terrible. And the government, the president ought to, by now, sack the chief of staff who has been linked. Notice it's not the first one. He has been linked to various.
He can be suspended while an investigation.
Sack is the issue. Sack
you
is.
can't say sack someone.
This is not the first time that the chief of staff has been linked to issues like this.
Anyway, let me.
This is a very terrible thing that is happening.
Because the question is whether there should be responsibility, if any exists, should stop with individuals accused, or should there also be scrutiny of the entire public sort of official system, and looking into who may have approved documents or failed to detect irregularities? I mean, where do you stand definitively on that?
Where I stand is that, first of all, this matter came up last year. It was blown open, and the various relevant agencies have continued to do what they need to do. There is still and that is why the presidency did not even come out about the matter until a few days back, after maybe some internal investigation had been conducted. This president or myself or our party will never support anything that has to do with corruption. But in terms of fighting corruption, you also have to be methodical about it. You do not crucify people except the court had declared them to have committed that offense. In terms of how crime can linger or can permeate, look at FBI, even in America. You will notice that sometimes they try to dictate problems. Even 5-10 years crime can take that long. This government has no patience for crime or criminality. That's why in the past you will notice that he has suspended ministers. He has relieved some people from their position. So nobody is coming to anywhere. But you see, people can want to make social media headline. Ultimately, you can win a case under two platforms, either on social media or you win a case in the court. This matter is already before the court, and I believe in the end, we are going to see who and who are complicit. I want to assure you that this administration will not bury anybody. But there are oppositions who want to always antagonize the administration, who want to pull down the functionaries because they actually want to come back.
What you're saying sounds spectacularly
perverse. Yes.
It really does.
No, it could
anyway,
be.
Look, let's watch and see what happens. Okay. We've got to move on because time is against us. Let's turn to our second topic, the APC versus INEC over candidate lists. The APC has reviewed the outcome of several of its National Assembly primaries, restoring some serving senators who had earlier lost their tickets and replacing candidates who were initially declared winners. But INEC says there is a line political parties cannot cross, and that only candidates who emerge from primaries monitored by the Commission and whose names match the results already uploaded onto its electronic portal will be accepted. Any attempts to submit different names, it insists, will be automatically rejected. Who should have the final word over candidates? The political party that conducted the primaries or INEC that monitored them? And let me come back to you guys and to you, Dr. Yakubu. Has the Electoral Act become significantly stronger in preventing arbitrary substitutions of candidates, or are political parties simply finding new ways around it?
The Electoral Act is actually a very strong law. If you really look at the law in principle, it can get us to have a very strong democracy, strong elections and all of that. But the problem is the lawyers and the parties actually have found ways to to be abusing the system just to favor their own political interests. So, and we're in a democracy, and every case we have has to end up at the courts, and that is just what is playing out. Everybody will utilize any loophole possible, you know, to see how it can favor his own party. So what happened today, I think, is a welcome development for the ADC. That's the party that got the judgment today, because the space has been assumed to be constrained to favor the ruling party. I'm a civil society. I'm not for any other party, but we're here to promote democracy. So we're happy.
Well, that judgment was actually yesterday, not today.
Okay, yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you for that correction. So I think it's good for democracy to allow participation of all political parties, as long as they meet the minimum requirements. All these little things they hang on to disqualify or prevent other political parties should not be happening. But INEC specifically has to, you know, stand its ground, because most of the time, once it gets a judgment, you can see the urge of INEC rushing.
Right. I think we're getting things a little bit mixed up. The point out, the issue here, which I think he will probably be best placed to address, is that the APC has reviewed the outcome of several of its National Assembly primaries. It's restored some serving senators who had earlier lost their tickets, replacing candidates who were initially declared winners after the primaries. But INEC says there is a line political parties cannot cross, and that only candidates who emerged from primaries monitored by the commission and whose names match the results already uploaded onto its electronic portal will be accepted. Let me get your response to that very quickly before I come to him, and then we've got to take a break.
It's not just the APC that is affected in this attempt
also, because you're an aspirant in the NDC.
While the 2026 amended Electoral Act has a lot of wonderful ideas in it, there are lots of flaws too. The aspect of, for instance, insisting that direct primaries, when the system is not conducive enough for that. And we witnessed, for instance, what the APC went first, you know, on the direct primaries thing, and we saw how their direct primaries went, where from 1 you count to 50, from 50 you count to 10,000 and all of that. So indeed, the process was flawed already. So, but the party has every right to internally, you know, present its after all, the candidates are for the party.
Yeah, but what would be the point of INEC going to monitor the primaries and seeing the results of the primaries and making notes and let
me tell you,
and uploading it, and then you come and give substitute
for instance from the NDC, my state, the Imo state, for instance, right? And I have said it everywhere. There was no primaries. There was none. And what was presented, as far as I'm concerned, was not primaries. So that INEC can wake up and say that, oh, that they witnessed or they were part of the process. For instance, mine happened around 1 a.m.
But that's your own personal issue.
No, not just personal.
The NDC is not saying that there wasn't any
primary. No, I'm telling you, most aspirants, I'm an aspirant, so I can tell you, and I speak for a lot of other aspirants, there was none. However, we respect the fact that the party position about presenting its candidates is supreme. If the party decides that, whatever happened at the field is not what they are going to upload into the INEC portal, is the business of the party.
Okay,
so APC doing that,
running out of time.
For me, it's neither here nor there.
In our own case, I thank Dixon for the first time saying the truth, that there was no primary.
I've always said the truth. I have always put the interest of the nation forward.
There's no, but in APC, in our own case, we had primaries.
Oh, really?
And yes, we had
that's
primaries.
A lie now.
No. You can't tell me it's a lie. You are the one that just lied plenty.
Make your point.
You know, however, NDC had no primary. APC had primaries, and in fact, we will. I want to commend our own chairman, national chairman of our National Working Committee.
You see how they are calling a grown-up man a liar in the public, in national TV. Look at his face. This man get family. He dressed up to come disgrace himself on a national TV. What a disgrace! What a disgrace!
Supported by that's Professor Niwada, who made sure that we had teams that went across Nigeria to conduct the election. Out of all of these elections across 36 states and the FCT, we had only 9 states where we have this issue of substitution.
Right.
And so across all, that means out of 37, if FCT is counted as...
But what's your position
so
on what
my, my
insisting
position,
on?
so
Right.
our party was able to achieve 76% that are not substituted, only about 24%. And my position is that it is the party's responsibility to actually nominate their own candidate to INEC.
Okay.
So if there are problems on the feed, we cannot say because certain names were returned before, why do we have internal mechanism to correct them?
Right.
Our party received over 700 petitions, and in the end of the day, we had to resolve them. I believe we will have a explanatory note to INEC to explaining why just about 28 people have been substituted.
I got to take
and
a
I think
break.
we are going to resolve
Thank
that.
you for that. Both of you are agreed on one thing, and that's hopeful for Nigeria's democracy. You're watching Arise Prime Time. Plenty more still ahead as we continue our assessment of the week that was. Stay with us. Let's continue our look back at the week that was, because in the courts, the African Democratic Congress, or ADC, secured a significant legal victory, strengthening its new leadership and potentially reshaping the calculations of an opposition coalition already looking towards 2027. Peter Obi, meanwhile, returned to the national conversation with a renewed promise to build a more united Nigeria through education, healthcare, and human capital development. But in a country where division has often proved politically profitable, can unity become a winning political message? And on the security front, the United States announced the withdrawal of most of its troops from Nigeria's Lake Chad region after a major joint counter-terrorism operation, while pledging to continue intelligence cooperation. Is this evidence that Nigeria's security forces are becoming more capable, or simply that modern wars are increasingly won through intelligence rather than boots on the ground? And our guest analysts are still with me in the studio as we continue our assessment of the week that was. And they are Dr. Umar Yakubu, Executive Director of the Center for Fiscal Transparency and Public Integrity, and is also a public policy analyst. Dr. Taufeeq Rahimi, a development expert and economic analyst, and member of the ruling party, as well as the Tinubu Support Group. And Mazi Nnamdi Dixon Irebu, a public affairs analyst and aspirant for the House of Representatives under the banner of the opposition, NDC. Gentlemen, thank you very much indeed for staying with us. Let's turn to our third topic, which is the major courtroom victory that you kind of jumped the gun the last time and got to. So if you just keep the answer brief. Courtroom victory for the ADC, the removal of one legal obstacle on its road to 2027, and the affirmation of the party's David Mark leadership. Your thoughts on that, briefly?
I think it's a good development for democracy, but we really need to stop having too many issues for the courts to rule. There are too many cases. You find that there are a lot of decisions are done by the courts instead of by the people, but by the system. So INEC has to find ways, to make sure that those things are reduced.
Right. Okay. Thank you, and thanks for keeping it brief. Mazi Nnamdi Irebu, does the judgment merely settle an internal party dispute, or does it significantly strengthen one arm of the opposition ahead of 2027?
It encourages all of us to still have hope that somehow some of the mistakes that the judiciary has made, all this while meddling in the political arena and all of that, that they are making moves to correct it. So I congratulate the ADC, and I hope that all of us in the opposition would, have the understanding that we're all endangered here, because this government is looking for coronation. It is not looking for contestation. But we assured the government that there was going to be a contest, and this goes to open up further the political arena for contest.
Right. Okay. Now, Dr. Rahimi, you've got a smirk on your face there.
Yeah.
The ADC now appears to have cleared one big legal hurdle. Does it depress you to know that that victory allows it to now focus fully on presenting itself as a credible alternative to your APC government?
Not at all, Charles. It didn't. It has nothing to do with our victory for our president and APC by 2027. In fact, APC is ready for any contestation, any contest with any other political party. But I just want Charles for this opposition political party, ADC, NDC, and all of them as well, to also sing praises of the judiciary when judgment did not go their way. Because today,
that's a valid point.
Because today now, you can see Dixie
they're
talking
not criticizing the judiciary
they are not criticizing because it went their way. And let them also know that
That's a good point.
we have hierarchy of courts in Nigeria. If you win at the Federal High Court, there are powers. Court of Appeal.
Yep.
There's also Supreme
Assuming
Court.
the other
it is
people
not
go
over
on appeal.
for them.
Are you saying you're not done with the destabilization of the
No, we are not.
political
You are
parties?
not the anchor. You are not the anchor. You
Let
are
him
not the
speak,
anchor.
please.
So I think the important point I want to make is that just like I referred to earlier, I was not defending anything corrupt. I was only saying system works and we should have confidence in our system. The judiciary is doing well. They can do better in Nigeria. And so when judgment does not go in our favor,
Right.
we should look at it as being meritorious.
Okay.
When judgment goes in our favor, we should also celebrate the judiciary.
I think anybody would see that as a very reasonable point that you've just made. And thank you for that. Now let's move on to our next topic, which is Peter Obi's recently declared new vision for Nigeria. He's emphasizing national unity as the cornerstone of his policy strategy. Is that message likely to resonate strongly in today's Nigeria?
Well, I didn't listen to what he said, but he's talking about national unity. We usually hear all these rhetorics from most of these politicians. They will tell you what we need, but they don't tell you the how they are going to enforce national unity. So if somebody is talking about national unity...
Well, I don't think he said enforce, but I think he's talking about a policy, about getting people to... I mean, I don't speak for him, but sorry, go on.
Policies are easy to make. The house are what matters. You can easily get people to write policies for you. But the strong political will, the competence, and the energy to enforce that policy of the how is what matters.
Absolutely.
If you want national unity, okay, how are you going to force implement?
You're not going to ram it down people's throats.
Yeah, so that's what I want to hear. That's the kind of things, how they are going to do it. I have not been hearing that from either political candidate at the federal level at least. They have not heard anything regarding national unity.
Right. And that's a reasonable point, isn't it, Mazi Nnamdi Dixon-Irebu? Because you are an obedient.
Oh, yes.
You're a member of the NDC, and Peter Obi is your presidential candidate.
Yeah.
I mean, he speaks about unity, but Nigerian politics often rewards division and identity. I mean, that's the way a lot of politicians actually move. Can a campaign built around national cohesion actually win elections in Nigeria?
Oh, yes. And since 1999, I have stated that the ticket of Peter Obi and Okonkwo is about the best ticket.
Did you say 1999?
Yes.
You mean 2023?
Since 1999, that democracy came out.
Yeah, that you've said that Peter... Okay, you mean
ticket,
since that
since
time?
1999,
Okay.
the ticket of Peter Obi...
Since 1999.
The ticket of Peter Obi and Okonkwo is about the best that we have had. Because one, these are people who are clearly, by their antecedents, about the nation. Okonkwo and Peter Obi's togetherness today, as we have seen, is definitely going to promote that unity. Unlike the reunion party as we have, that is insensitive to the unity of our country. Because, for instance, anybody who thinks that a Muslim ticket is not an aberration in Nigeria is not thinking straight. So clearly, we are going to have, by the body language and all that Peter Obi stands for, it will be about unity, because APC has promoted division,
right? Okay.
And there is a need to call it to a halt urgently.
Well, let's give he's not the spokesman for the APC, but he's a representative of the APC. Let's give him a chance to respond, because vision documents are important, but elections are ultimately won on trust. Has Peter Obi done enough to convince Nigerians he can actually implement what he's proposing?
Okay, that's a very quality question, as always, from Charles. Let me say, like our energetic, enterprising, promising Nigerian Gen Z youth will say, how now, Peter Obi? You say you want to unite Nigeria. You could not even unite members of HABGA, where you are former governor. You could not even unite the leadership of Labour PDP. You ran away. You could not unite Labour Party when you were their presidential candidate. You ran away. How will you do it? You came to ADC. Less than 2 months or 3 months, you have you captured it, because even on your program, you said you will continue to move like that.
Oh, yes.
You know, so because his target is just to be on the ballot paper, he has no leadership capacity, skills, and experience to unite Nigeria. Nigeria has 365 ethnic groups. It has diversity, you know, in terms of religion, in terms of background. Peter Obi does not have the temperament. He doesn't have the cognate experience to be able to unite. If you cannot unite those small organizations, smaller than Nigeria, with 230 million Nigerians, with all this diversity, no one should be sold a dummy and bought it.
Okay, we must move on to our final topic, the U.S. withdrawal of its troops from Nigeria. Does this withdrawal, Dr. Yakubu, reflect growing confidence in Nigeria's military or changing American strategic priorities?
Yeah, thank you. Before I answer that, you know, I'm in the middle of two politicians, and I just want to use.
Yeah, it must be very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I noticed you were sweating a bit.
Yes, you can see they think unity is about inclusion of tribes and everybody. That is not how nations are built, and that is why we have problems. If you look at all the countries we like to copy, they develop some common areas of nationalism, of national interests, of things that would develop the country and pull people towards those visions. But we think now, okay, if you now have a system where every tribe is represented, every religion is represented, we now have unity. No, we are not going to have unity. That's not what unity is about. So back to the final question on the withdrawal of the U.S. troops. I think it's a good thing that they came. At least they have supported the country, most especially, I'm sure, in terms of intelligence sharing, they would have given us, because they have superior technology to support Nigeria. But now that they have left, my hope and prayer is that the Nigerian state now is ready to fill in that gap that they have left. Most of the areas where they would have helped is mostly maybe in the intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance, because those are the areas, the kinds of terrorism we have, terrorism, banditry, kidnapping, those major ones are things that they are moving in the open. So you need those eyes in the sky to see those things. The second thing we have to, and I don't know why we're shying away from them, all these elements of our insecurity, these 3 or 4 have to do with terrorist financing. So we need to strengthen how we stop the monies from flowing to those terrorist groups, and that needs a lot of cooperation, both internally and with our international partners.
Right. Okay, very good points. And Mazzy Dixon, the U.S. says intelligence sharing, one of the points Dr. Yakubu was making, that intelligence sharing will continue. Does modern counter-terrorism depend more on intelligence than on boots on the ground?
Both. It depends. What is important for us is that...
Well, I mean, the Americans are gone, so their boots are
no
longer on
They didn't pull away completely. They still have left.
But I mean, they're saying they will give intelligence.
However, what's important for us is that this should make us realize that nobody will come from elsewhere to solve our insecurity issue in Nigeria. We all have to be involved. The government has to take it seriously and rejig completely its approach. One of the things that I have always frowned against is this government adopting, the APC government, since they came to power in 2015, adopted this non-kinetic and kinetic approach and all of that. You got people who are confirmed terrorists, kidnappers, and you say you are rehabilitating them. And some of them, recently there is news out there that some of them are being considered for recruitment in the army and all of that. We just have to stop that and change our approach, you know, about insecurity, you know, tackling insecurity. Right. Okay. Nobody will come from outside to do it for us. Then the aspect of sharing intelligence, of course, yes. We are not a nation that is existing outside planet Earth. So we need every cooperation we can get from anywhere. But there should be sincerity from the position of the Nigerian government,
Right, okay.
which seem to be missing at the moment.
Let me ask you, Dr. Raimi, Nigeria has fought insurgency for more than 15 years. Looking beyond this week's announcement, is this country genuinely closer to ending the conflict?
Yes, we are making progress under the leadership of our president, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And let me use this opportunity to thank the President of America, Donald Trump, for the collaboration with our Nigeria government, which led to the mobilization of troops, 200 of them, into Nigeria February this year. And let me say that there are three quick things that came out of their coming.
Briefly,
You recall that the commander of U.S. Air Force that led this U.S. Army into Nigeria has actually said that Nigeria is a large country. Nigeria military is capable. Nigeria has good economy, and it has large population of educated people. So these are the people that are looking at us from outside. And just 3 months, they are able to achieve their specific goal, because he said why they are pulling out is not because of any acrimony, it's because they have agreed, they have achieved the objective that brought them here. So I believe that instead of demoralizing our country, we should appreciate just like other people are appreciating us. As regards the question of 15 years, I believe that we are on course to exterminate the insecurity.
Let me give you the final word, because
you.
you're the one who is in the middle, and you're the one who comes across as most objective. We've discussed corruption allegations, electoral disputes, party leadership battles, presidential visions, national security. If this week tells us anything about Nigeria's direction, what is it?
Wow. Well,
let me put it another way. Which of these stories do you believe Nigerians will still be talking about in 6 months' time?
Unfortunately, Nigerians, I don't know what the research to back this. We have a lifespan of 2 weeks. We forget things basically after 2 weeks. But I think the first one, Nigeria should be bothered
very briefly
about the first one, where you can have an agency that can put billions of naira with staff and nobody knows. And that's dangerous for a country.
So the nettlesome issue of corruption.
Yes.
Gentlemen, I want to thank you very much indeed. Good to see you again. Dr. Umar Yakubu, Dr. Taufik Raimi, and Mazin Namdi Dixon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That's it for this edition of Arise Prime Time. Join us again next week.
Supposed to be served the suit between you and Mr. Peter will be based on criminal defamation.
Oh well, I always hear whatever they are doing first and foremost from the social media, because they are just social media presidential candidates, social media account followers. So I heard it on social media, and I'm sure whenever I receive it, I'll let you know.
Because I understand that it's a substituted service that that the court has granted them to serve you by substituted means.
Good, and that's the whole falsehood about this. Because when you claim substituted service, you will have to go into an affidavit to say you have tried to serve the person personally and you did not get the person. I remember in one of the writ of someone that I saw on social media, they listed one of my properties in Enugu as the address. And they know where I stay, in Abuja. These are the people who were together in the presidential legal team together. They know where to get me. And they are talking about using an address in Enugu. And they went to, in my own opinion, must have perjured, because they say they've tried to serve me. I kept people there to look for their service anytime they will come. And so they went on that falsehood to go to the courts to get an order to make substituted service. The whole idea of trying to use the address in Enugu is to do that falsehood. You know where I stay, in Abuja. So why all these social media noise making?
So no ounce of service or no ounce of notice have you got from the court about this matter? Everything
from the court.
From the court, directly
no,
or indirectly,
Yes.
It's been on social media all along.
It's been on social media, but
this legal tussle and this legal battle has been on social media.
All along. The pre-action notice, they put it on social media before they served me in my phone. And even though I could have objected to the mode of service, I accepted it and replied. But from the court, I've not received anything.
Are you ready
but
for
when
this
I
battle?
get, there's no battle at all. This is just a joke. I told people that this is a calculated attempt to gag me, to cow me, to intimidate me, to harass me. I have been a public affairs analyst from 2009. I stand by everything that I said. As a matter of fact, I've not even said it the way it is. The NDC aspirants on daily basis, they keep saying and repeating what they told me publicly. A lot of them are in courts. A lot of them have even gone to magistrate court to institute a criminal complaint from Imo State. And it was NDC that said that Peter Obi and the caucus leaders were the people that organized the primary in Southeast. And of course, you know, Section 42 forbids you to make a rule and discriminatorily apply it to a geopolitical zone or people based on place of origin. The aspirants from the Southeast were told to pay 10 million naira and 20 million naira by NDC, led by the caucus leaders in the Southeast, which NDC identified. And I just came here to say what is already out there in the public. And they say you're being defamed. Defamed for what? Did you not hear what Aisha Yusuf said? Did you not hear what Seraka Dixon said? Seraka Dixon said that him and Peter Obi offered Aisha Yusuf the ticket of the House of Representatives so that she will abandon the Senate. For the way for that they use the word offer. Section 125, subsection 1A of the Electoral Act makes that bribery and corruption. In the law, stated offer to induce somebody to ensure the return of another candidate. And whenever you write a result, you have offended section 119, subsection 1A of the Electoral Act. And I'm just pointing out, exposing what is happening in NDC, and you are telling me defamation, then the whole idea of defamation has to be redefined.
Your statement as a betrayal of trust, and perhaps you're still doubling down on what will cost you a very heavy lawsuit if you are found guilty.
Sorry, that is a civil proceeding. So the issue of being found guilty,
is it not a criminal defamation,
arise.
or is it a civil defamation?
No, it's just a civil.
It's a civil defamation. Okay,
civil, empty. Look, these people make noise, but I wouldn't tell you what we're going to do. Let them go to Atlantic Ocean. We will meet them there. What's the whole idea of going to Onitsha? You are in Abuja. It was in this studio that I said what I said. I live in Abuja. Everything is here in Abuja. You want to run to Onitsha. That shows the malevolence that they bring to their practice of law. Because in law, you are supposed to act in utmost good faith. But you know what? Bring them on.
You're ready.
Anytime.
Well, quickly, I mean, because that's not really the business why we're here. You don't feel a sense of disloyalty for someone you were this close to. One, you spoke for him. 2, 3, you are from the same region and ethnic stock. Don't you think is a high level of disloyalty? A lot of your clanspeople are saying, why are you going after your man that is highly respected within the Southeast?
Okay, let's put it this way. Every campaign is for a season. I worked for P2B 2023. That was a duty. That was a job. And I did it effectively well. And we concluded it. I was on throughout the legal process until it was concluded. So my job was finished. And I still rolled over to be doing things pro bono for him. It was a volunteer job. I did it free of charge. And then, as a public affairs analyst that I have been from 2009, before I ever met P2B, I proceeded with my job. You were one of the earliest interviewers that interviewed me in July 2024 when I said I wasn't speaking for him anymore because he's not decisive. I've seen in him certain qualities that will make him unfit to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I made it public. By then, I had finished my job with him. But in order for the people to know that I am not speaking for him anymore, I made it public. And I went my own way. And I was doing my own job. You know what? He was the one who betrayed me. I talked about Atiku Abubakar here on this studio. much more than I would even talk about P2B. And people were telling Atiku Abubakar, this young man that is getting close to you, are you aware of what he said to you? Abubakar said, I am looking at this young man. I am seeing the value in him and his tenacity to bring about a great Nigeria. That is what I am seeing. And if I have the opportunity, I'll bring him in to bring that value to Nigeria. Look at a man, a talent discoverer, that discovered Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, that discovered Professor Charles Soludo, that discovered El-Rufai. You knew how Abuja was before he came in, and he transformed El-Rufai. What Atiku Abubakar is looking at is not what you said about him, because he knows that his desire for Nigeria is not about him, but what value are you bringing in? I had not even done anything for Atiku Abubakar, but he insisted. I've seen something in this young man. When I talked against him, he did not go to Adamawa, he did not go to Jada to bring frivolous suit against me. But this is somebody I worked for, did everything, stayed in the court for months, and I am free doing my job. And you're running to Onitsha to bring frivolous defamation suit against himself, not me. Who is now the betrayer? Who is disloyal? Assuming without considering, I even did something wrong. So that is how he would have treated me.
Should he have kept quiet and look on as you defame him and you say things about him, unprintable things about him? You continue to discredit him. Is that fair? Is it not going through a legal means to be able to?
Is your word.
Because that's the allegation in court, that you were defaming him.
I sat down here, gave you the names of the people that told me things. I did not even say the way it is. I was still trying to show.
Some of them are denying.
When you have something written down, you know what the court said? You know what the law says? Oral evidence cannot be adduced to contradict a written document. I have them with me. At the appropriate time, everybody will go and answer for his crimes, for his offenses, and for his denials. And so there is no defamation at all. I told you that a lot of people have said worse things about him. You know what he said? No, I don't want to see them. They are faceless. So your intention is to destroy people who have face. Your intention is to destroy any Southeast person, a bright person arising from the Southeast. So other people that are faceless, you won't go after them. But the people that are adding value, you want to go after them. Bring him on. Let him come.
What if you lose this case?
I will not lose it, because there's no case at all.
Really?
Yes.
Are you being confident because you're a
Not
lawyer?
being.
Are you?
Yes, I am a lawyer. I know the things I said. First and foremost, I was briefed by a client. Second and foremost, I'm a public affairs analyst. Third and foremost, I am a citizen of Nigeria that's under a legal duty to expose corruption and crime anywhere I find it and wherever I find it. I have been a columnist since 2019, and I have the right, even as a columnist, not even to disclose my source of information, provided I can justify that it's true. Is it in contest that NDC aspirant from Southeast, we are told to pay 10 million naira for House of Rep, 20 million naira for Senate? Do you know in Enugu State, where I come from, 99 persons contested for the House of Rep. That's 990 million naira. 98 persons in Imo State contested for House of Rep alone.
And that's not the money for the funds?
It is not the money for expression of funds. It's not the money for nomination. And their own guideline is that you pay just for expression of interest form. And after you have won, then they will take.
And all of these people spoke to you?
Not all of them, but the 99 members was broadcasted by NDC.
What is your ultimate aim around Peter Obi? Do you want to? You are happy to bring him down, or what exactly? What exactly do you gain?
I've just been appointed the spokesperson of Atiku Abubakar, and it's inconsequential whatever he's doing with his life. If we may proceed to more important issues, I want to talk about contenders.
But the question
in
I'm asking you,
2027, I don't want
Okonkwo,
to talk about pretenders.
who are those?
Are you bringing down somebody that's already down? What are you doing? Please, proceed with other issues.
Can anyone trust
I
you,
have.
Mr. Okonkwo,
I
for
have.
example? You spoke about Bola Tinubu.
Yes.
You spoke about Peter Obi.
Yes.
You spoke about how can Atiku trust you? How can Nigerians trust you that you won't betray Atiku Abubakar the way you have betrayed Bola Tinubu, betrayed Peter Obi?
Good. I have not even worked with Atiku Abubakar, so where's the betrayal?
You have just started.
No, that's what I'm saying. I have not even worked with Tinubu. I said I don't like same-faith ticket.
You said you
so-
said a lot of things about
and
Tinubu on the stage, on the podium.
Absolutely,
You
and
were
I'm still
literally the
saying-
MC of APC at
And
the
I
time.
am still saying it, standing by it. Let me tell you, you know what Atiku Abubakar said in the letter of appointment? This appointment confirms the confidence I repose in your integrity, in your public communication skills, in your political judgment, in your all the goodies anybody can say. He's a man that knows that I can never betray, by the grace of God, anybody I have worked with.
But you betrayed Peter Obi, don't
No.
you? You work for Peter
He
Obi.
betrayed himself. I just told you how he betrayed me.
Because you were the first
I worked
who
for him.
denounced him publicly.
The first that denounced him publicly.
You were between both of you, you were the first who came out to say you don't trust him.
Yes.
He's not resolute. He's not consistent, and you said so many things
Okay,
about
now
him.
let's look at it this way. How many times do employees fire their bosses? It takes a man of principle to do that.
So you fired Peter Obi, did not fire you.
That's your words.
I'm
I just
asking.
made a public statement. And Sheung, if you don't have any other thing to say in this program, let us consider it done.
You're done with talking about Peter Obi.
Because
Why
I'm
does
sorry,
he-
he's not relevant.
Why does he agitate you?
How? You are the one that is agitated.
No, I'm just asking.
I've asked you now three
Is
times
it-
for
is
us
it
to
a possible
proceed
success
to
of Peter
another.
Obi?
Hold on. I've asked you for 3 times to proceed
Yeah, I'm gonna.
to another topic.
You know
you know what? You are the one that is
the
fixated.
political
You are the one that is
disagreement-
fixated.
The political disagreement
Yes.
within Igbo land has stalled the progress of allowing any Igbo man become president in this country. And you don't think this is a trace of it?
I can tell you that the quality of leadership of a people determines the rate of their progress. I've always told you that the success democratically of a people depends on how they are able to cohere among themselves and collaborate with other people. There is no doubt that when a people are not united, when they are not in peace, it will impede their tendency and their capability to govern.
Let me ask you,
Yeah.
this your appointment, how much did you work hard for it? They say you lobbied so hard for it. And there are a lot of pictures of you around Atiku Abubakar's corridor at his balcony. And the thinking is that you must have been having sleepless nights and having night vigils at Atiku Abubakar until the man just bestow and have mercy upon you to give you the appointment.
Well, I really thank God for his grace. I've heard so many things too. I've heard that I went to P2B to ask for rent for a duplex. He said, oh, no, we'll give you for a flat. And I went to Atiku. And then he still gave me the one for flat. And I laughed. You know why? The same person that's talked about the rent, the first thing he said is that I went to P2B to ask to become the publicity secretary of a failed political party. When he did not click, he now said I went to P2B to ask for rent. By 1994 in Lagos, I packed into my own duplex, which as a young man of 20, I rented myself 5 Cobham Street, Lagos, and I lived there for 14 years. When I came to Abuja, I couldn't start living in duplex again. I started building mansions to the glory of God. The issue here is this. Let me be doing my job, let them be talking. The whole idea is that Atiku Abubakar is a talent discoverer. I met him the first time March 1st, 2025, when he graciously sent for me, and I went to meet him, and we talked. Pleasant man who is looking for the good of Nigeria, and we kept relating since then. I didn't want to make the mistake I made first. I said this time around, I'm going to know people on a closer note before I talk with them and talk for them. And at the end of the day, he made up his mind that this is the value adder. And you know what? Atiku Abubakar, when I met him the first time and he told me his vision for this country, I was captivated. Because vision is the mental picture of a preferred future. I now see that this great man has a vision to foster a united, secure, and prosperous Nigeria, where and in which every citizen can live a happy, healthy, and productive life. From this, his vision, you can see that his agenda is very, very easy to distill, which includes unity, security, which includes economic prosperity, education, health, and which includes restructuring. This restructuring is the one that touches me most. But in order to achieve these things, Atiku Abubakar is of the opinion that his mission will be to provide appropriate political leadership to implement his developmental agenda and to facilitate the realization of his vision. He understood from the one that no matter how good a manifesto is, no matter how good the laws of the land are, no matter how good your own program is, without effective leadership, it will come to naught. Our problem in this country is implementation. Enough of all these words. Atiku Abubakar is going to be a man of action. That is what his mission is, and his agenda will be adequately fulfilled. In 1999 to 2007, Atiku Abubakar did it with Olusegun Obasanjo. All the things they set out to achieve, he was the head of the economic team. And after discovering all these people, Nigeria was owing about 40-something billion dollars. Atiku Abubakar being the head of the economic team with Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala that he discovered. They were not borrowing more to put us into slavery. They took us out of debt. And before they left, we were no longer indebted to any country. From 40 billion to zero. Economy. In the economy, we were moving graciously, becoming the most powerful economic nation in Africa. In security, you dare not do anything when they were there, because you're given a job, you do it. You don't do it, you're gone. This is Atiku Abubakar, the man, the winner at all times.
Let me ask you, this case today that we saw with the ADC, but this is not the end of it. But this is just one of the several cases.
This is the end of this case.
The litany, I mean,
Yes.
this can go on.
And you know, we were a country that is based on judicial precedent. And judicial precedent means that the judgment from this case is persuadable to other judges. It has persuadable power to all the other judges that have cases of similar nature. The whole idea of the judgment is that the issue of leadership is the internal affairs of a political party, and the court does not have jurisdiction to entertain it. Every other case we have in court is linked to our leadership and our internal affairs. So obviously, the courts do not have any jurisdiction to entertain them. So the cases are dead.
Well, what happens to the rest of the case? Because there are those who fear that those legal issues might stop the ADC from success. Because at the end of the day, there is a possibility of truncating the chance of ADC seeing its opportunity to be on the ballot to the very end. And thereby, someone like Atiku Abubakar and Rotimi Amechi might not, at the end of the day, be on the ballot.
Figments of your imagination. The whole idea of Electoral Act 2026 is to try to legislate the opposition out of existence. And we resisted APC and their failed National Assembly. They now want to use all this litigation to litigate us out of existence. We resisted them and they are falling like pack of cards. Atiku Abubakar is going to contest 2027 and he'll be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I warned earlier that all the opposition leaders, all the opposition political parties must have to come together in order to win Tinubu and the APC outrightly. I did warn that any of the opposition leader or party that leaves the coalition, you're making yourself vulnerable. We did our due diligence more than 18 months before we unveiled ADC. I was there. I participated in it. And of course, you know that if I saw anything as a lawyer, I would have objected to it and I would not be part of it. The due diligence was done. 2nd July, it was unveiled. 29 July, the National Executive Committee dissolved itself, led by Ralph Mosu. Can you imagine? The chairman and the required majority from the National Executive Committee was obtained. And after dissolving itself, they set up the David Mark-led leadership to take over the party in accordance with ADC constitution. What else is remaining?
My final question.
You saw the chief of staff telling you that no. They don't want anybody to leave ADC. Let them remain in ADC. Scatter them, fight them, destroy them. We will support you. And he mentioned their names. Abejide, he mentioned their names. Nafiu Bala, he said it openly. That is the only thing that is remaining.
Mr.
don't have any legal
Mr. Okonkwo, my final question to you quickly. You oppose Rotimi Amechi as a running mate of Atiku Abubakar. Do you still hold that view?
First and foremost, I do not know where you got that from.
Do you support Rotimi Amechi?
First and foremost, Rotimi Amechi is the choice of the party and everybody that is a loyal party member.
So you are denying
support.
You are denying your earlier position about a Rotimi Amechi.
No, I said I expected that the vice president should come from Southeast. It was a geopolitical expression, not the person of anybody. And of course, I understood the limitations within the Electoral Act 2026. Remember, for anybody to be eligible to contest, you must have been a member 21 days before the primary. So the people from the Southeast that I would have preferred, strictly speaking, we are not even registered members. So we are restricted. Rotimi Amechi, Hayatuddin, Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, these were the people that we are showing interest to contest the presidential election. And then when Peter Obi left, Southeast was thrown into confusion. And you have to pick a vice president that has a elicited interest that he wants to embark on the onerous duty of campaigning around the nation. Rotimi Amechi got up to 500 and something voters in the primary. You cannot alienate them. What I was agitating is that even if you have constraints, you ought to get the people of Southeast and sit down with them and say, look, these are my constraints. And because of this, even if this is not there, these are there, then they will know what they will present to their people. I have said it.
So you have grudgingly accepted Rotimi Amechi?
No. There's no grudgingly
because Atiku has made his choice.
There's no grudgingly in it. When he was announced, Atiku was not in Nigeria. He traveled. So when he came in, he did the needful, if you recall. And that is the beauty of this great Democrats. When he came, everything was halted. When he came in, he went into dialogue, called all the parties. He's not the kind of person that will tell you what you're saying is empty, that what you're saying is
So it was the party who made the decision, not Atiku at first.
Sheung, be very careful. The duty to choose a running mate is by the presidential candidate.
So Atiku chose Amechi.
When you see Atiku, you ask him.
But you speak for him now.
Yes, Atiku is in the know about the choice of Amechi. Amechi is in the know about his choice. It was a mutually beneficial choice.
All right, Mr. Okonkwo, we need to leave it at that tonight. Well, many thanks. Always a pleasure having you join us. But I will ask you to go and speak with your very good brother, Mr. Peter Obi. He's a good man. You are a good man. Resolve your differences. I don't think that you should get to the point of going to court.
I mean, he's my brother.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Even when the governor of Edo State harassed him, even when his life was in danger. I wasn't speaking for him again. I told them, please, though, that I'm not speaking for him. He's my brother. And if anything happens to him, you will know that even if a madman, you kill a madman, you will know that he has brothers. I came out to defend him. But you know what? He is taking me to court.
All right. How do you go? How do you move? Thank you so much, indeed. I appreciate it.
Wow. All right. I watched this video yesterday. I was dumbfounded. You know why I was dumbfounded? I'm not surprised because of what is happening, because a lot of this have happened where people switch from one place to another. But I was like, every videos where Kenneth Okonkwo, supported Peter Obi, rain praises on Peter Obi, put Peter Obi as number one in Nigeria politics and everything. And everything has turned around now that Peter Obi is now the worst in his eyes. Peter Obi is now a criminal in his eyes. Peter Obi is somebody that Nigerians will not choose as a president in his eyes. How do people switch to this level? It's crazy. So money, like they say, is very powerful, can change people this way. Because I'm sorry to say, by God's grace, some of us or many of us, we are not suffering. We are not suffering. And at the end of the day, this money of a thing, we have touched it, we have seen it. So how do you allow money to take your integrity? How do you allow money to bend your tongue, your lips, to start saying the opposite of what you previously stood for? How do you allow this? Does it mean there's some kind of money that you will see automatically you become a devil? Does it mean, because it's crazy. It's really crazy. Now I want to ask my panelist question, and I want them to answer this question, please. Any panelist that's coming in today, and in case any of the panelists not on the panel now, and if they come in, the panelists already on the panel, please pass this message to them in case I'm not available or I forgot, for everybody to answer it. Peter Obi recently, I guess, appointed that Zachary, that my do brother Zachary, I forgot his other name. What's the other name? Can somebody help me on the Zachary as a spokesperson, right? That youth, I forgot his first name. I want to ask, my question goes like this. Do you think Zachary is what Peter Obi needs as a spokesperson, or we need him as one of the spokespersons? That is the question I'm asking. Yeah, because you know why? We need a tongue that will deal with Kenneth Okonkwo. We need a tongue that will we are doing our part here already, but we need a tongue that will deal with Kenneth Okonkwo that can go, as Kenneth, they come off for channels, so the person will see these channels and do their part. That was what Kenneth was doing for Peter Obi in 2023 presidential election. But I'll leave it there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thanks very much for your time with us. Happy Saturday to you all. I understand Mr. Jonathan, Mother Rita, they are crying at the moment. Not to cry because they were knocked out. Morocco destroyed them. Especially Mr. Jonathan. I know say if he eat food this evening. If your wife cook for him, if he eat the food, if he drink water, because the way Morocco destroy them is just too much to handle. But it's okay. It's just a normal thing. Take heart, my brother. Mr. Jonathan, take heart anywhere you are. Just at least England is still there. We are playing our own tomorrow. So let's see how it goes. America have been thrown out. Black Panthers, when they remove America, Black Panther, now information reached me, say never eat for the past 5 days in advance before they were even removed. Anyway, my people, I appreciate you all. My lovely mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. Thanks for that you do, for always being there for us. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you, and thanks for all that you do. Thank you so much. God bless you. Okay, Idris. Yes, Zachary. Yeah. So that question go to all my panelists. Yeah, I would like to learn more from that. I don't want to make my submission on it, not to run more than my shadow. So I want to learn from you guys. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. I have more people there. Say thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella Masevedo, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Ganemaro, Ebuka. I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. And then I have Luni, Lunyata. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly, but I guess I did. Is it Lunyata? Okay, I'm not sure, but I recognize you. Righteous Akwebele in the building. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mike Akamberry, my brother, and many, many more. Now, God will bless you now. For those of you that have already chatted me, Christian CXL, I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Thank you very much for this. This is the only way we get paid by what we are doing for Nigeria. Politicians know they pay us. So that's why I call on you guys sometimes, press on the dollar side to encourage our work. Some people would think maybe it's too much to ask for. It doesn't matter if it's $1, just encourage us to know that people care, people are there with you, standing with you. That's what it means. That's why YouTube put the sign there, not even put the sign. So always encourage us, press on the dollar sign, help us to like this video and share. Okay, I'd like us to start talking straight away. Thank you so much. I have 3 people on the panel already, but I'd like us to, if Mr. Alabo allow me, is the first on the panel for us to start with Augustine. That would be nice. Mr. Alabo, are you there? Mr. Alabo, we can't hear you. You are not talking. You unmuted yourself. You are not talking, so your system is totally bad. So I'll just ask Augustine to go ahead. Thank you, Augustine. Good evening, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Alabo, you are not talking. Thank you, sir.
Good evening.
Yes.
Good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening. I think our Dream Nation. Good evening. In fact, I can't. Where are the names? Good evening, Oga Chris. I think this is Chris. This is Dream Nation, and then Madam Patricia. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the show. To those of you on the chat and to those listening, greetings too. The straight answer to your question, Niger Watch, is that Idris Zekeris is even more than a match.
Okay.
For what is the name? What is this man's name now? Idris Zekeris is more than his fab.
You don't know Kenneth Okonkwo's name anymore.
Forget Idris Zekeris. I like the guy. I think maybe he studied physics. There's a way he talks. I don't know his discipline at Uniben. But and he went to university I should have gone to, University of Benin. Till today I still they regret, say I no do undergraduate for Uniben because of what it means in that time. So now Uniben we know. Now, Idris is more than a match. P2B made a choice. Then the second answer is it cannot be only Idris. That is just the thing. It cannot be only Idris. He is an excellent choice, but having made the choice of Idris, it means P2B has set the bar so high. One, the person must be a youth. That is what people do not know. Idris can mobilize a crowd. He is very youthful. He hasn't got a baggage, so to speak, because I don't know him one-on-one, but I mean, he is like a breath of fresh air. And he has depth in his logic. So there's nobody that will say, speak from this mouth today, tomorrow you speak from this mouth. No. So as far Kenneth Okonkwo is a spent force, I don't really listen. In fact, if Idris is listening, probably we bring him here. Our own is to give him the raw material. Not that he doesn't know. I'm not trying to, because he has a stuff, but my father says a person who has yam also eats another person's yam. You can't say you have yam in your house. You go to somebody's houses and they present yam. You say no. You can also eat yam from another person. So we give him the raw materials. He go and synthesize it. His strategy will be anytime Kenneth Okonkwo speaks, he must be armed let him first of all go and hear what Kenneth Okonkwo or study all his public outings, whether what he said in good for P2B or for not for P2B. And then I will, for Atiku or not for Atiku or for anybody. And I will like Idris in doing this job. He should go and look, he should go to CNN and read about Lou Dobbs, the one that shows the late news on CNN. He will educate our journalists. Maybe by the time they start inviting Idris to Arise by Ruben Abato, he will tell them that, look, the way to do this job is, if Idris, is speaking, whatever I must have said, you, Ruben, will say, Idris, let's take a listen to this. You play the video of me saying something else on that topic. That is how you disgrace me. You teach them the job. So that anytime, so what you're not telling them in effect is that whatever Kenneth Okonkwo says, you bring what he said before. He said, this is it. You can't tell me that you're Kenneth Okonkwo in your certificate of birth. Years later, you tell me you are disowning that certificate. No, now. No, you can't do that. So Idris Zekeris, his job is cut out. If he's to deal with a scum like Kenneth Okonkwo, that's why I said his million head is not the same mismatch. Forget about sophistry of all those they saying, you do hand like this, you do hand like this, you do all those ones now. It just pasmaga. The real stuff is, this is what you said about Atiku. Suddenly Atiku is now a strong candidate, somebody who corrupted the generation before him, his own generation in front. Somebody, Kenneth Okonkwo crammed what Obasanjo wrote in his book. He's this thing for Marabout, he has this, go and repeat it. Or you start to do body like, all those, that type of chameleon. Where go they, you see, to me, Idris is more than a match. And I like the way the guy talks, because I listened to him on this, when he was finishing, this one, with this year, this one, where say, I don't know, they call him, Daddy Fresh or whatever. That is na real people like that, Jonathan, they call Okponu. That one na real Okponu imbi. Up till today, you still the talk of P2B no build school. Forgotten that school, you don't build school for goat, you build school for human being. You build school if there is need. For you to build a new school, it means that the existing one, the capacity has been exceeded. That is the way it's done. You don't just become a governor, start to clear land, I want to build. No. You have to that is what they call public fund for public good. Accountability in government. Not because you want a work contract and take a 35% of it or 50%. To build a school, you have to justify. People will ask you, why are you building? Look at the school you built for 1,000 students. They are about 750. Why are you building another one? But if the capacity is 1,000 and you can now see demonstrably, the eye can mark it, that when you come in, instead of that classroom of 40 students, you now have 66, 72. Squeeze it. Hey, that if you are building school, you justify. Not that you came in. When I look at that guy, I say, you see, the problem with Nigeria, to be honest with you, why people play the level of politics they play is because of the degree of illiteracy in Nigeria. Part of the job I do in the UK, one took me to some old people, geriatrics. I came into one man's house, it's like a publishing, his sitting room. Then there's an extension. I said, why all these books? I thought he said, well, the man is an author. He said, no. The man is way beyond 80. He said, it's not an author. He said, they read. He said, they always have association that you read, you pass to others, you read. I said, he said, yes. He said, I read at least 2 books every week. He said, I've been reading now. He said, it's a culture here. So tell me, if you are now campaigning in UK and you see all those people where they are working with you, can you go and lie to them? It's because in Nigeria the degree of illiteracy is so dehumanizing that any chap can come and explain to you that Tuesday is really not Tuesday, that Tuesday means Wednesday, and you follow Mumu. You can't ask. So back to, let me not digress too much. I welcome the appointment of Idris Zekeris. He's a breath of fresh air. He's a youth. I've sort of scared him from a distance, listening to his interview, the way he makes his point, not necessarily to defend P2B, but the way he attacks Tinubu. And when he says it, it's logical. It's not a case of Tinubu, you ugly, your face there like this, you the waka, you the shake, no, all those ones. He's just attacking policy by policy. Each one, he will demolish it. So this is the type of person I like listening to. You see, this is the type of, forget about not the frame, but the content. That is what we are looking for. So that's an excellent appointment. And I would like him to start this thing with, anyway, the man who is done don't need to be beaten again. Kenneth Okonkwo talking about only that our journalists like Sheikh Okimbaloye, they don't want to be, they sometimes they lack depth, or if at all they do not, they feel that they can do something on the surface. What of Atiku then of Imo State? He's still demanding 5 billion. All of them that Kenneth Okonkwo implicated, was insulting. They are scammers, they are collecting money, and he's making noise. A bright Igbo person uprising. Who is Kenneth in the pantheon of Igbo civilization? For God's sake. Is it because everybody, every nook and Dick and Harry, if you have access to channels, you go there and start to, do your body like this? Who is Kenneth in the pantheon of Ndibo? People that with intellect, that can even say something. He just a beggar. Beggarly Kenneth. What pains me is that you should have stuck to your acting career. You can be shooting advert for multinationals. You can shoot an advert that could come in CNN. You make millions. And when you get it, you invest. Because advert, maybe you did some advert when you were younger because of your face. A time will come, they may not need you. They look for younger people. So those money you are getting, you invest it in agriculture. You are from Enugu State. You can open a ranch. Most Brazilian football players that played in Europe, when they go home, they open ranches. There's one they call Giovanni Elba. He played for Bayern Munich. I was surprised. If you see I think he has over maybe 1,000 cows in his ranch, managing it. That's where he is in Brazil. Somebody who played football, he should have been all over the place. Said no. Rivaldo, they all have businesses. All of them, Kaka. So this is the type of something Kenneth Okonkwo should have been very just rolling around politicians. Will be spokesman, buy me, give me money for duplex. If I fail to bring you, run to Atiku. Atiku that you threw under the bus, said all manner of rubbish. Today you want to, you see, it's because of the fact that everybody is cashing in not in terms of money, but exploiting the ignorance of the majority of Nigerians. Nigeria is relatively an undeveloped society, very backwards. So any idiot can just come and say today is Monday, yay, tomorrow he say no, it's no longer Monday, and you are listening to the person. And he's still throwing he's not even ashamed. Look at Daniel Bwala when he went to CNN. You see the way that is the Mehdi Hassan, that is the way Nigerian go. If they've been cutting them down like this, they should be careful. Kenneth Okonkwo is still coming out to talk. Back here, they're asking him, think he's arranging for settlement, but P2B is not willing to listen. Let me tell you, because somebody was just sending it to our listen. He's arranging that he can't go it alone. First of all, he's approaching so many big people to intercede. Then they will now come and say whether he will prostrate or what he want to say, because he's afraid. Forget all these ones. All these ones now make believe to come and talk all this and talk all nonsense. By the way, if Kenneth Okonkwo has conscience, people Ndi Igbo, because he always like to mention Igbo, he's an Igbo fight. Ndi Igbo has a saying that as an elder, you get age where you go reach, you can spit out and lick it again. It's an abomination. You look at all the things you said about Atiku. All it should have meant to Atiku call you said no. For your own well-being, health and security, And then for your own, I mean, I don't want to use integrity because the word has been bastardized. Even Wike is talking about it. So look at what he should have rejected it. This is so, which means this Tinubu, if Tinubu call you tomorrow and say, look, this all you wear now for you, do what you want to, then tomorrow you come back again. You have no shame now. My late father taught me, he said, my son, any man who is shameless should not come to your house. It means a lot. So that is what Kenneth Okonkwo is now. He's a nobody. Idris will now reduce him. Look at the age. That's why, Naya, what? Please, we will try and invite Idris here. We give him the ammunition. We debate it so that when he's going, he will be talking on. That is, he will be talking from a position of strength. I'm not belittling his knowledge, or I don't bet how to handle propaganda from Kenneth. Whenever you want to start, you first of all quote what Kenneth said before. And then say this. If you don't want to talk, you tell the journalist, you want me to reply to this type of person. Next bar is Jare. Like people of Pan Wine Drinkers Club used to say, I bet second bars. Kenneth said this about you, Sheon Kimbaloye. Yesterday, he's saying this. And you want me to come and be sending you. So I can't talk with such person. Bring somebody who is more matured. Have they forgotten to tell you the extent this Kenneth issue has gone in the southeast? They've traced Kenneth's genealogy to the real biological father. And they mention names. Why didn't Sheon Kimbaloye bring it up? These are some of the clips. Because Kenneth is thinking that you go to court, you present. Idris will now go to the man that said it. Is in Enugu. The man knows Kenneth family very well. He even mentioned names, people that can bear witness that the biological father of Kenneth Okonkwo is not even, he's a Yoruba man. He mentioned the name. So Idris will now go and bring that tape. Kenneth, why are you not suing this man? I wish the gods are wise. This is the case. If you ask me, I said, look, let Kenneth go and sue this man first. Then before I will now reply him. Or if maybe he hasn't had it, I'm now telling him, Kenneth, let me put you on notice. Somebody said this about you. What have you to say about the person? You know, that goes to the heart of who you are. Telling a man that your biological father is not your biological father. Go and ask your mom. You see, in Igbo philosophy or something like, how they call it, epistemology, the knowledge of it. If they ask you, because they say there's a saying that if you speak to somebody using a proverb, and the person, if you happen to go and explain the meaning of that proverb to the person, it means that the dowry which the person's father paid to marry the person's mother was in vain. And it's a very big shame. That is the way we look at it. So for somebody to ask you, go and ask your mother who is your father. That is the greatest insult anybody can give you. If you're a very small boy, well. But for an adult over 40, 50, and somebody is telling you openly on national television, Kenneth, go and ask your mother who is your father. To put it simple, Kenneth, go and ask your mother who is so person, who is the name, who is this? Go and ask your mom. If you are doubting, go and ask. The man mentioned names of some people that have died, some are still alive. He said, these people, they are aware of this story. So, Kenneth, why not collectively go and mend? It's a shame. Idris, please bring it on. This man is nothing. And there's a way some people will behave. It will tell you that they have a very bad upbringing. Forget about all this nonsense. If you are from a good home, if you are from a home and not a house, there's a way you carry yourself. Irrespective of what you must have achieved in life. Look at P2B. Look at how simple the man is. A billionaire, multi-millionaire in pounds. When pound, it was controlling more than 10 million pounds in the UK in business in the 80s before he entered politics. So these are people that Kenneth Okonkwo want to come and then feel that Atiku change. Anyway, this is a good job for Idris. The man, he will use it to sort of, what do I say? Sort of to ingratiate himself very well. Let me use the word ingratiate unquote. Who knows what he's going to become tomorrow? I like the chap. He's so confident in speaking. He must be a science student. very confident the way he throws facts. So he's good. As for Kenneth Okonkwo, just non-dimities. I mean, that is just what they should be singing. The non-dimities. All this one is going to Atiku to go and do. But Atiku has to wear maybe to see what he can make out of him. But it's a shame that a man that you despised, you insulted openly, we offer you job, you still go and then leak your spittle. It's a shame. That is the way to describe it. It's a very big shame. I can't do that. It means that you weren't convinced what we were saying about Atiku before. You're a paid agent. Nobody can marry a prostitute and keep in the house and feel that you've gotten a wife. Because eventually, what drove him to prostitution, he's available for the highest bidder. One day he will go. And like one of my maternal uncle used to say, it is not that you took a wife, say when I go jolly somewhere and I ain't be. They say, oh, that one no good though, but you can forgive that. It maybe you go. He said, now the thing where your wife tell you about him, that one I can never know till he die. And the life is, look at Kenneth, just the jump, all this thing. So he said, nobody anywhere. I don't reckon. But you know, Nigeria is the society is largely illiterate. So if some people can believe that Tuesday is Wednesday, what can you do? So that is the issue. Niger Watch, I thank you very much. I thank you very much. Yes,
Dr. Siem, I want to hear your position on this Gbajabiamila scandal.
I think I heard you say somewhere that. Wait, please let me put this one sentence. This I heard you use my expression, full-blown criminals. So it don't show now. I talk I'm too. Full-blown criminals.
Want to hear details? Thank you very much. Before I call on the next person, I would like to sympathize with my brother, Mr. Jonathan. I understand how you feel. You know, you were
that decimation. And for Vancouver, the player.
So, Mr. Jonathan, I hope you are okay, sir. I hope you are fine. You are
no be UK referee Oliver 9 kilos.
I beg you. First, he destroy you 3-0. They blame
2 red cards. You know,
Augustine, person destroyed them for 3-0. They blame referee.
I bet Jonathan. Now give us a mandate. Now for singer. Now my junior brother, the singer, say, "Kinimofu and soccer. Aniko show assistant. Kiniko onjeba tempo." I don't know then the singer. You know those the fancy. Kinimo buy soccer. Kinimofu assistant.
Mr. Jonathan, you were demolished.
Before the first goal. And the guy was supposed to give this red card. Now he scored 2 goals.
You were demolished. They blame referee.
I know. I said, but I'm saying that referee Oliver, you know, everybody know him now for Premier League now. Now, so they do.
Okay,
they cause controversy every now and then.
Talk to your players. I beg. Leave referee.
Anyway, I did wait for England to come.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I want to appreciate you for Madam Peggy for the super chat as usual. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. And thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji, for the super chat as usual. I'm very, very grateful, sir. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Everyone listening to us, help us to press on the like, help us to share as we listen to okay, we don't even have I don't understand. Madam Patricia, you go call me, you go come out. Yes, 3 times you don't do it now. You call me, then you take off. You not go see you again for the whole day. You call me, you take off. You call me, you take off. You know, I think you need to explain that to us. Whenever I want to call you, then you don't take off. If you are not ready to join the panel, don't just come. For you to come in, you join the panel, we allow you in. Then you just wait for 5 minutes, then you come out. You are not coming back again for the whole day. It's better we don't even have you on the panel that you come say, because they tutorial us like that. Or you want more, they miss you. I beg, Mama, not they treat us like this. I beg. All right, guys. I'd like us to move on. Let me call on, I'm not sure Mr. Alabo is ready yet. If he's ready, you let us know. But Abdul Malik needs to talk to us now. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Abdulmalik. Dr.
Good evening, Mr. Nanga.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. I listened to Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo. You see, when you born a child, you don't have shame. It's very dangerous something. Especially we Africa most time. That's why Africa is like this. If you take a look what Kenneth Okonkwo said about Peter Obi 2022, 2023, before presidential election, if you tell me now he will say such thing about Peter Obi, we say negative, such negative about Peter, if I will be argue, honest, I will not believe. Yes, I will not believe. Because I see no reason why, no matter how politics, they say politics is a dirty game, but there is something beyond you cannot do. That's why you are somebody, you are like human being. There is some testing thing you avoid it. Because if you don't, there is something you will do, nobody will regard you. There is only one thing that will disqualify, will discredit you, and it's only one thing that will make person value you. Yes, because people that have sense, no matter what he's saying about Peter Obi, they will not believe him. Yeah, because they believe that there is something he's good for. That's why he switch. Yeah, for me, that is what I observe, for my opinion. And I believe the majority of you, that is what they will think too. Because I see no reason why you say good thing about this man, right? Okay, now what's changed? What's changed now? Just because you are not with him. Even though you are not with him, but you need to avoid some kind things. Not everything that you speak out. Yes, for me, we are Africa, Nigeria, why we have problem. We have big problem in that country. Just like Daniel Bwala and Uranium. Now they are working with Tinubu and they say they even call this man John Baron. If there is something white people they don't do, if they tell you white is white, they tell you black is black. You can never convince them. Yes, you can't. Something that they are willing that they cannot do, they can't do it. Yeah, that is why you see their things are working, their system is working. But we Africa, just because someone or two things will do what we don't supposed to do. You see, I don't know what he's talking because I believe if he go to court, I know he's a lawyer, he can defend himself, but I don't believe this very defamation, he can do it. Yes, I don't believe he can defend himself for this. For me, you ask questions about Idris Zachary. Yeah, Peter Obi need more people to defend him. Yes, he need more people, he need more media people. Yes, not only that guy. That guy can do, but he need more. Because I see no reason why some people say he's not brilliant. That man is brilliant too. He have sense. Just because he's not working with Peter Obi now, you say he's not brilliant. How? He's brilliant. He have sense. Eh?
Abdul, somebody said Peter Obi has third class degree. That one has sense, but not lie.
Not only that, no.
Which sense?
Not only that, it's not only, you cannot clarify, you cannot use only that one to clarify that it don't have sense. No. It's not only that one that you will use to clarify that it don't have sense. I'm just saying,
he
I say
lifted
something.
what no. Well, maybe your own definition of sense, to be honest with all due respect, is different from the universally accepted.
Sorry, let me say something. Just like when he was working with Peter Obi, right? But you say he have sense. Just because of now,
No, No. He said exactly what Peter Obi is, which we all know. Peter Obi ran a good economy in Anambra, yes. Peter Obi is not corrupt, yes. So he is not making it up. He said Atiku, what Obasanjo said about Atiku, he lifted it in his book. He was doing it to castigate Atiku. It's like Obasanjo speaking. Now, that same Atiku is offering you a job. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? So that is nonsense. He made a mess of himself. You say today is Monday. We agree. You come back to say, no, you didn't say so. It's no longer Monday. You want me to take you serious? All that he said about Peter Obi is in the public domain. Till today, it hasn't changed. All that he said about Peter Obi, you and I know it, is there. So what he said about Atiku is a criminal. He has corrupted this, and corrupted that. He was demolishing Atiku. That same Atiku is now offering him a job. Come and take money. A wrong go. He say he get sense. Abdul, me say if I dey look you one kind eye you, but make we dey go, sha. Which one be sense? How? Which kind sense? Now they are telling, and then they are telling him, okay, if he get sense, let him go and sue the man. Abdul, if I tell you, say no be your papa, now this man be your papa, you can take me to court. Simple, because you can tell your mother. They've told Kenneth Okonkwo in Enugu, one man came out, said let him take him to court. That Kenneth Okonkwo, the father is not Igbo man. And they mentioned the name of the man. Mention people that Kenneth should go and ask. Has Kenneth reacted to it? So you see, you don't get sense in anything. You don't get sense. Please, don't make... He has messed himself up full time. Everybody just telling him, say this man self, na real Okponu. That is the Igbo version of Okponu, na him be. Just a wasting time. You go say something today, tomorrow you change it because of money. You tell me, say you get sense. Not be so they do now. Which kind of sense? No, please. These are confusing people.
Okay, let me finish his minutes. Oh, he left the panel. Okay, oh, I think he lost his this. Okay, all right, that's fine. Let's hear from the next person. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay, Mr. Evans, I greet you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Very good work you are doing. Thank you. And I greet my fellow panelists. I greet you all. Happy Saturday. You're welcome. God bless you all greatly. Mom Diaspora, good evening once again. God bless you greatly. God will continue to strengthen you. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. You're all welcome. God bless you all greatly. You see, I was just laughing on one side when Dr. CM was giving his submission, because you said it all. As far as this Kenneth Okonkwo matter is concerned, what else? I don't think I can even come close to your analysis there. But the fact is that this man has no integrity. It's a man that has no integrity at all. You know, you can, from the spiritual side, the Bible says that pride comes before a fall. You can see a prideful man, and he can't help himself. You just, not when you are listening to people in an interview, you are seeing the pictures, the video. For me, it's not only the words that is coming out. I'm also looking at their demeanor. I'm looking at the eyes. I'm looking at the hands. I'm looking straight into the eyes. That gives me more than the words that are coming out. And I can see a man that is so prideful, a man at this point that couldn't help himself. Kenneth Okonkwo could not, at this point in time, he lost it. That's just the position that he is right now. And so the only solution for him is that, let me just fight it. Let me just arrogantly, pridefully continue to double down. Because that's the only, he's just trying to save his face. But unfortunately, I think he's lost out. I must say this also. Looking at Kenneth Okonkwo, looking at him straight in the eyes and his demeanor. He doesn't even believe in what he's saying. What you said, Dr. CM, about everything Kenneth Okonkwo publicly have stated with respect to Atiku Abubakar, everything that he has said, if he believes in that, if you believe in everything that you said then, what has changed now? So you feel so bold. So you feel so emboldened to the point where you can come out and say, okay, it is Kenneth Okonkwo. I can say yes yesterday and come out and say no today, and I will still get away with it. That is what he's selling. That is his arrogance. That is, you can see it. I can say on a particular individual that this particular individual today, his character is ABC. I, Kenneth Okonkwo, can come out tomorrow and say this same particular individual, his character is now XYZ. And he thinks he can do it and just get away with it, thinking that because he's Kenneth, that is a man that lacks integrity. He has no honor. He's a man that has lost it completely. Simply put, he has no sense. It is only his mouth that is after. And that is classic Kenneth Okonkwo. I've said on this media that I know him personally. That is the man that I know. That is the man that I know. That is him. You can't win an argument with Kenneth Okonkwo. He can argue with you till 3 a.m. in the morning. He won't sleep. Even when you take a break, you go to the washroom to go and ease yourself, he will still be talking to himself alone until you will be hearing he's still talking. That is him. That is the man. You see, there is nothing, no respect of any kind. Talking about Idris, yes, he's a capable guy. The guy is capable. Yes, the guy is a good match for Kenneth Okonkwo. Very good one. He would disgrace himself. I just hope that the Nigerian media will step up. They will just step up their game. Just step up your game so that this kind of a guy, people like him, himself, Kenneth Okonkwo, and others like him, will not come and make caricature of your platform. Don't allow them. That brings me to the media specifically, because they are part of the problem. They are part of the problem. And for whatever reason, I just don't know, because we're talking about this Gbajabiamila scandal. And the media, the Nigerian media, believe what the Nigerian government is saying. On this very one, they have not done their own independent investigation. Nothing. None of them, none of the mainstream media in Nigeria, both print and broadcast media, have done any independent investigation that they can say, okay, this is it. We have done our job. Investigative journalism, clandestine work, backdoor work, secret work. We have gathered this. We have come to the conclusion that what the federal government of Nigeria is saying is true. At the very best, if your investigation is ongoing, the only characterization you can also give it is that the federal government is also alleging. You can't give them a pass and be calling the guy names. How? What have you done? The federal government is also alleging. Gbajabiamila and Ononuga, they are just alleging. We don't know whether it is true. Until you complete your own investigation, then you can put it side by side. What the gentleman, the Prince Adeni said, what Ononuga said, what Gbajabiamila said, and this is what we have found so far, then leave it for the Nigerian people now. They won't do that. They just take a press statement, a 2-pager press statement, and they will sit on it tight and sucking it down the throat of Nigerians. So we just have to take it as morons and just run away with it as people who has no brains and just run away with it just like that. Come on. The Nigerian media, please step up your game. You are too, I don't know, you are operating like a grasshopper. That is even a mild way to describe you guys. Both the print and broadcast, put them together. They're just like a grasshopper. That's why the Nigerian government can. Tinubu came out yesterday or the other day when he addressed his wife as Yalakara. Look at the game that he's playing. Just look at the mental game that Tinubu is playing. Telling the Nigerian media at that press dinner, whatever he calls it, telling them that they should cooperate with the government. In other words, that is the undertone of his message, that they should cooperate with the government. So when the Nigerian say they should not say anything that will destabilize. So when they see corruption, they should just keep it because it will destabilize the government, the country. When they see evil going on, they should just keep it. They should not say anything about it. Come on. This talk of demarketing the country. This is it. There's no any other, there's no height of demarketing than this one. We have again, I just cannot. I can't say this without using the words of my brother, Dr. Siep. Yes, I said it the first day I heard that line from him, that this is something that I wrote it down. I have a full-blown criminal, full-blown set of criminals running the affairs of the Nigerian state, period. You don't believe that, you have a problem. You don't believe that as of now, you have a serious problem. You have a full-blown criminal set of criminal gang. How do you want such a country to move forward? I said also the other day that this one is not the only one. And one of our problems is that now we want to get tired of talking about it. You see, we are chief enabler of the criminal group running Nigeria. We enable them. We give them steroids every day to continue to perpetrate their criminality. Stopping this conversation, putting this conversation at the back of the burner and then stop talking about it, we are constituting an enablement of criminality. We cannot. The opposition, the media, and the Nigerian citizens, the civil society organization, this one cannot go every day. When you see any media, any Nigerian media, open up in the morning, and this is not part of the top 3 stories until the end of the time that Tinubu will leave government, they are corporates. As far as I'm concerned, they are enabler. They are part of the destroyer of the Nigerian state. Because every media house, you will get there in the morning, whether print, whether broadcast, you will get there in the morning, your editorial team will sit, whether for 30 minutes, whether for an hour, whether for 15 minutes, and they will decide on the narrative for the day, the agenda, we call it, for the day. And that is what they will carry for that day. And if this one is not on the top 3, every day, and I mean every day, all of them, just that's for me, that's how I'll be. If I didn't say it going forward, but for any reason, that's my conclusion. I will have every right to sit on that conclusion that they are chief enabler of the criminality. You cannot let this go now. Yeah, you on one breath, you say you want a good Nigeria. On one breath, you'll be criticizing stylishly, though. And then on another breath, you now see this massive brazen. Yes, I round up now. This massive brazen criminality. And then you want to talk about it for 2 days, 3 days, and then you want to put it under the banner. You are part of the problem. You are part of the problem. Everybody must answer on this one. All those that are involved must answer on this one. If we want Nigeria to move forward by any short of any imagination, everybody must answer. Those that are supposed to have stepped down now should have stepped down, from the executive to the legislature. Everybody must bear their responsibility. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. You didn't answer the question we thrown earlier on. I don't know if you were here when we threw the question.
Yeah, is it the one for Zakari Idris Zakari?
Yes.
I did. I said the guy is capable. I said
capable. Yeah,
the guy is capable to match the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, hands down. I've listened to the guy now over the last 2 months or thereabout. I've seen him, and the good thing about it is that there's no skeleton. There's no skeleton in his cupboard. He has nothing to lose.
Youth, so
he's a young guy. Yes, he's perfect. The guy is okay.
He will make name for himself. I like it.
Yes, that's the thing. He will make name.
Excellent appointment. Yes. Excellent. I hold nothing against him. Excellent choice. That's all.
All right. Let's go from Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ninja. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Yeah. First of all, let me quickly say hello to everybody listening to us from all over the world. I want to say thank you so much for finding the opportunity to join us today. Remember the like and the share button, the dollar sign, and everything that you need to do. You know how we say it here. You need to add your voice to this broadcast so that your voices will go far, our voices will go far. The voice of His Excellency Peter Obi will go far. The voice of the children yet unborn, all their voices will go far in the quest to building a new Nigeria. And the people in the comment section, thank you so much. Mommy Diaspora, I want to wish you a very beautiful Saturday evening. Thank you for everything that you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you, guide you, and protect you. And Ogana and George, once again, thank you so much for doing this for your nation. Like I keep saying, when the day of reckoning comes, your name will be counted amongst those that fought diligently to ensure that a new Nigeria is bettered. Thank you so much. Yeah, people on the panel with me, Paudu, Adoma, our Dream Nation, Oga CM. Now, good evening. Oga Jonathan. Yeah, today's match, in my view, I think Michael Oliver did what he knows how to do best. I was very, very angry with him. He's always like that. Remember his days with Mikel Obi. There are so many calls that Michael Oliver didn't call. And maybe one of those things ought to have, or could have changed the trajectory of the match today. Having said that, Canada gave a good account of themselves. So just go to the meat of the discussion today. Let me just start with the Idris appointment. I think it's a very good appointment. But at times, in the situation we are in now, we ought to understand the political terrain of Nigeria doesn't follow the normal pathway, doesn't follow the normal curve. So whatever or whoever is being appointed, they ought to have that understanding. They ought to have that understanding because the people you are dealing with, the system you are fighting, they are not normal system. So Idris appointment, Idris Zakari is very good, but I want to see more people around him. people that are doing the right thing, but in a non-conventional way. Those kind of people should be available. People that can go into, immediately there's any news that break, people that can just go and start re-echoing those news and start reverberating those news. There will be other people that can attack the issue frontally. Some people's function would just be to make sure that the news never go away. The reason I'm saying this is because of this scandal that is currently going on. You see, this scandal alone, only this scandal is enough to bring down this government. I say this with all sense of responsibility. The opposition, if I talk about the opposition, I'm always talking about the NDC, is not doing enough. It's not doing enough with this scandal. There is no way any person can tell me that this is a Femi's job. No, never. There's no way Femi or whoever he calls himself would be bold to phantom this kind of haste, to even think about it, not to talk of to execute it in the way they are. It's clinical execution. There's a 48 billion coming somewhere. So the reason I'm saying this, the earlier we stop seeing it as a Femi's project and see it as the Tinubu's administration's project, the better. Because all layers of the federal institutions were all breached. Come on, guys. It's not going to be possible by just the machination of one person. Because you are the chief of staff, you are able to bypass all layers. Even letter, to the extent this body was issuing a letter to appoint 300 civil servants. Amongst these 300 people, you have 10 people at the level of director, level 17. You have 7 people at the level of deputy director. And there was another letter to the
imagine, level 17,
yes,
level 17, level 16 of the civil service.
Not one. Then at the level of the Federal Character Commission, a letter was also done to Federal Character Commission to make sure that that appointment reflects federal character in all its ramifications. Now, the head of civil service was also involved. The accountant general, because if you keep saying that this man, how were they able to obtain a CBN code? To obtain those things, it doesn't mean that Femi will have to write a letter. No. It has to go through the office of the accountant general of the federation. Then the EFCC, because these people that are supposed to be there, they cleared all of them. Yes, they have to have it on their file. Because it is those files they will carry to the civil service or head of civil service of the federation, HOS, so that in that file, all these reports, everything will be there. So how can one person possibly orchestrate that? Now, okay, let's leave all these things alone. How was he able to secure an office space in the Federal Civil Service? Oga Jonathan saying no many people there. And if you've been to Abuja, you see the way that building be like ship. It's like a big ship. Just tell me how? The office space will go accommodate 300 people. See, the reason I'm saying all this, the opposition, the NDC, whether Idris, Zachary, whether he can talk or he cannot talk, it is strategy that matters. It just to be like World Cup. You feel have 18 shots on target. Even today, Canada played all the football, right from onset. But anytime Morocco just do counter-attack, na goal. So the point I'm making, it's not whether Zachary is effective in talking or whatever, but how are you able to marshal these talents? Like this particular matter, see Ebele's government, Jonathan Ebele, they stayed on that Chibok girls. They stayed on that issue till the election. This issue, the NDC, they have to stay on this issue. May they forget Femi. Now the whole APC government, now they go tied together. This same man get case for EFCC. The case where it takes scam Osun State governor. If not that, the Osun State governor are just to play, but immediately that one gets money, he dropped the case. So how this man, this same person, I take past the clearance of EFCC? There's no evidence whether I change the name. I take past the clearance of ICPC. How? And they get a file for head of civil service of the federation. And from there, they do everything, give am. If you know what it take, if you work for civil service, once you get your letter, the different offices where you go, where and where you go submit file, clearance left, right, and center. Then we are focusing on Femi. At the highest, the way the opposition, the way they are even taking it, at the highest, then Tinubu go wash their hand, come out. They go say make Femi retire, or they go pursue Femi come out to take safe face. That's the highest they will do. Muna no forget, Bita Edun. Now so Bita Edun just come. That everybody shout Bita Edun go, should be the case finish. But we forget, say, Bita Edun didn't really take this money. Now approval. Even the minister today of Interior Affairs, the one that's, Minister, is it Interior Affairs? Olubumi Ojo, the one that's in charge of passports. Internal Affairs. Some funds, we also linked to that man then, but today, nothing. But for whatever it is, I think the man is trying anyhow with the passport innovation and everything. But the point is that they just sacrifice that lady, make she go. But every other thing remains the same. The same thing, the way the opposition is going, and so this matter will still be. If it's too much now, they go retire Femi. After on it's a used horse. Then go retire him or resign him or pursue him. But we lost him on the real issue. The real issue is to use this matter, expose the corruption, the monumental corruption in this government. Every institution, all of them involved. So how can we hold firm? Is he that so powerful that he could just control every of these institutions? It's not possible. As for Kenneth Okonkwo, I think, to be honest, I like the way the kind salient question where Shehu Kibaloyi was asking Kenneth. Because he got to a stage, he was no longer doing journalism. He was not speaking to his conscience. This thing you are doing, is it proper? Are you the one that's supposed to be doing this? Don't you feel betrayed? Don't you, questions like that. And I think if Kenneth reach out, if not human being, those things go hit him. But obviously now, from what Oga Jonathan talk about the guy is just coming, because then those stories were looking far-fetched. But today, it's just about 1 month Oga Jonathan say, this is who this man is, so and so. I think he was even challenged. Some people say, are you sure? Blah, blah, blah. But today, nobody can even argue that position again, because he has shown that he's even worse than how he was described. So for Kenneth Okonkwo, I'm using him as a point of contact, not just to him alone, but to the Indigbo Nation. You see, some of these people amongst una, make una find out una go do them, because they are not doing you people any good at all. Unfortunately, they're too many. They're just many somehow. Dave Umahi is there. They do it on they go. Rocha Sokorocha did the same thing. But now all those ones, they don't forget them. And Kenneth Okonkwo again. And many, many, many more like that. So they have to do something about it. As for Kenneth, it will be futile for the people in NDC to be castigating him. Why he go talk like that? Why he not talk like that? It's a futile exercise. The only thing you can do is to counter him. As he go meet Shehu Kibaloyi yesterday, the people for NDC, they're supposed to go there today. Now make me they talk, say this thing, you cannot fight this thing in a conventional way. For example, who was saying, like now, Jonathan, say this thing has to be on the news every day. And I was asking myself, yes, Jonathan, I was asking myself, okay, is that even possible? It's completely possible. A simple Google check will show you that these news houses, you can pay them to keep a news in the front burner. It's nothing wrong with it. You pay for the time. You pay for the time. It has to be on the news, on the agenda every day. Yes, we cannot give shishi. We cannot use money to bribe people to vote. But you can use money to keep this news on the front burner every day. Make the news. Maybe they expose the level. Every government agency is way involved. It's not even Bayon Anuga. They should be demanding for the resignation of the head of the EFCC, the ICPC, people will clear this man, the DSS, all the security clearance, then Accountant General of the Federation, the head of the Civil Service of the Federation. Imagine you are demanding for a resignation of all these people at the same time. Exposing to Nigerians how they were involved, how they cannot exonerate themselves. See, no matter how these people talk, see, the most important thing be say, Femi, you don't quick Femi talk, say na fake. Even the video when Naija was play, the man on the interview,
Chris,
see the guy where they interviewed the man, the guy tired for him now. Because that guy is a seasoned journalist.
Chris, can you hear me?
Yes.
My brother Chris, can you hear me?
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
For interjecting. All these people you are mentioning names, they are Yoruba people. Though. If all these people they call for them to resign, Tinubu will say they want to overthrow his government.
No,
opposition,
no.
They try.
Yeah, that's it. Of course. Now the purpose with that, you don't just tell them to resign. You have to tell Nigerians how either they were advertently involved or inadvertently. As in advertently, as in they know, now they do am, or inadvertently they don't know. So it is either they are part of it or they were not doing their job for allowing all those letters. Okay, now that man, what did they call this guy, we do that interview? The guy tell the man representing APC, say, I beg. Was just sort of, I beg, don't give me this kind of answer again. This is serious business. That man saying I'm fake. And at that one presidency, they talk. Okay, fine, let's take it from there. If the establishment is fake, then how was he able to get all this information where he gets? So that's where you now implicate all these people. For the CNN, how come when I go issue a deposit code for this man? When I not do due diligence. You get the point I'm coming from. You must have to show why these people have not done their job. If you go to the Accountant General of the Federation, these people wait and they do budget for every year. So how not take, to get budget, you go get budget code. Budget code you go get. And you go there on that sub-ministry. You will be on that sub-ministry. You go get budget code. And if time reach, you go still defend your budget. Whoever defend your budget, if not the man go by himself, it's trouble. If he not still go by himself, if he was under a ministry, it's also trouble. So that ministry will join, go defend that budget. Do you see what I'm saying? Then the Accountant General of the Federation, where then they put money for those people every time, every kobo they have approved. So you mean any person can bring a letter, then you go approve. That is, we are even saying it is fake now. See, the point is that even if not fake, even if not be fake, the government, the whole government is involved in this. And that is how the opposition, and so they go take this matter. If you still finish from there, okay, the staff, see, Code of Conduct Bureau. If you do civil service, I don't know whether you do civil service for Nigeria at federal level. If they want to do any employment, those people go drive, come from Abuja, especially for all these federal medicals, then go drive, come, carry their coastal bus, come they look at all the names. And are the people, that director, so this Oga, whatever, what they call them, now you go write letter, invite those people, say, see the day when we fix for the interview. With the letterheads of that establishment. So how those people, how they go fit invite code of conduct bureau if their name not dey part of the list of federal government establishments? You don't understand the theory now. You don't understand the legal implication. So with all this, you fit tell me say one person go pull this one off, even if you pull them off now fake. So it means those people there, they not do their oversight function. So they still have to go, okay, how come this man is able to entertain entertain diplomats? Diplomats are already foreign, no need to use foreign diplomats. How come? If they come, then go in your office. You think say those people go just come like that, go straight to your office? No. They go communicate with their own embassy for Nigeria first. Say so and so will they come on. Those people, intergovernmental agency, then go still communicate with our Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Everything will be put in place before they go office like that. So the point is that if not fake, how was he able to orchestrate this? So it means say any letter go just they fly, they go. So if the opposition, if NDC no fit use this thing to bring down this government, see, even if you are not able to do it, but expose it, put it on the front burner, explain and very clear to people, make people understand. Say it's not only just Baja. How they take get CBN code, use that one to bring CBN down. How they take open account for them, use that one to bring account for General of the Federation down. Continue like that. Add this man take pass EFCC and ICPC clearance. Use that one take discredit those institutions. What will remain again? What is remaining again? So this brings me back to the question of the Idris. Eloquency is not all. Strategy matters. You get people, they're not eloquent, but they know what they are doing. They know what they are saying. They know how to do this. You cannot do this in a conventional way. That's what I'm saying. You don't go to television, come begin the talk, say, okay, yes, in 1966,
Chris, have you listened to Idris? I know you must, but can't you find one thing about the guy? I know you say strategy matters. Do you not listen to Idris?
I don't listen to different aspects of his interview at different times, even long before he came to limelight, long ago. I don't listen to him.
Maybe of recent, since this demonstration they go on for Abuja, let's just say since this year. That was when I started picking interest on the guy. He knows his onion, because what I'm looking for an interview is that the point you are bringing, although in Nigeria, because of okay, sorry. Man,
yeah, I quickly round up. See, my own with Idris, like I said, is very up to the task. Very, very up to the task. What I'm saying, okay, you see that last election, and we follow on the normal way. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we forget convention now. We can still achieve what we want to achieve in an unorthodox method, but it will still be allowed by law. That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying on this issue and on the next election. Otherwise, Tinubu, we know is not going to keep quiet. He's not going to conduct a free and fair election. Then next year, it goes, can't sweep it out being, or God can't take power. It's not going to be possible. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys will talk amongst yourselves, but let me get to people that have not said anything yet. We have only one person left, which is Mr. Odoa. Mr. Odoa, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening and happy weekend. Thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Nigeros. Everyone, good evening, happy weekend. Good evening as well. Thank you, man. Happy weekend. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Happy weekend to all of us. Thank you very much. Our brother, my brother Adu Malik, you don't come out. Ogbo, no. Anyway, as we are saying that this man doesn't have sense. No, he doesn't have sense. You see, my brother telling us he gets sense where that is living in bondage. The truth is, the man is living in bondage. So that is just the truth. Not that he doesn't have sense. He has sense, but he doesn't have self-respect. He doesn't have what you people talk in English as dignity. He doesn't have self-dignity. He doesn't have integrity. So those are what he lacks. He lacks self-respect, or what you people call integrity. So it's like a basket that pour water. You know, it doesn't resist anyone. You just throw it away. So that is it. You know, it is this place I said before that is a lawyer in a Do language. We call them Ulaya. Ulaya, many people who are very trickish, who can call white black, who can call black green, who can call different things. So that is it. And I said the other time that he's working as a lawyer, he's working, he's doing his job to receive his payment. You know, my brother said, no, we don't need to lose this kind of man. Well, anyway, we did not lose him because we know that he's just a liar. So that is the truth. We have, as a liar, he tell Shehu, say, I'm just doing my job because it's a serious betrayer. He betrayed Tinubu, betrayed Peter Obi. And how will Atiku trust you now? Tomorrow we still betray Atiku. Let him say another person that will pay him. He said he's just doing it for Peter Obi. He was just doing it for Peter Obi. He did not pay. So that get him provoked. So you have to go to people that paid. So it be because of those people paid now, you have to disgwangwa Peter Obi for them. Anyway, God is watching and Nigeria are saying that is not the truth. Because since he told us that he's living in bondage, so we all are looking at him with one eye because we know he's still living in bondage. It is only we will call doctors to help us to remove the bandage that they used to tie in bondage from his body. So that is what we are watching in Kenneth Okonkwo. That is Kenneth Okonkwo. On the other hand, Baba CN, I want to ask, because since you people said it's not an Igbo man that gave birth to him, please, is it Benin man? So that
whether are you
so that if it is a Benin man,
whether
we
they
can
implicate you when I go claim
no, we will just bring out Ikwa so that we will sell in Henna, they are not seeing Gbere.
Anyway, the man that said it, because this is not gossip. If it were social media something saying on one Facebook, this is on a TV in Enugu. The man said where he come from. He mentioned Kenneth and the contemporary. He said no. And he mentioned names. Some people have died, some are still living. He said Kenneth should go and ask those people, ask his mom who his real father is. Who is this man in the life of him? He mentioned it. So
we wanted to send you in Henna, they are losing. That's what we call in Henna, they are losing. Maybe that one is the one troubling him, so that we will send him from his body. So anyway,
Odua, I know you like this. Let me tell you, in Igbo, understand there's one thing Igbo used to say, proverb. He said when a shrine or a deity, a deity or a shrine. Say when a deity or a shrine start to misbehave, we go show them the wood from where they carve them from.
Yes.
You know the meaning?
Yes. Yes.
Maybe when I go get Bini go get their own similar something like that. When he be see 2 day he say they show him when a shrine 2 day misbehave, things say at the start say see now from this tree or this wood, now we from carve you. So that is the meaning. Now they do Kenneth.
So
yes, Dr. Sim, we get that thing for Benin. If we they talk, say for Juju today, do like say one can do pass itself. You say it's not from this wood. Now we carve you from, and that wood still there. We go throw away, you carve another one.
So anyway, thank you all. Thank you very much. And then as he has been paid, he has to enjoy his money. That is it. So tomorrow, we will now know the people that you can, if you just have money, you can go and hire them to come and perform nonsense. We have Boala. We have Boala there. We have Konkon there. Then we have Omokri there. These 3 of them now. The other one, he has gone to the Kingdom Come. That one was what was his name? This
Okay.
one. No.
Jesutega Onokpasa.
Not Basa. That one I going to like. He don't come. So we have them.
Ipe and say you do Agbero for Tinubu finish. Tinubu no give him anything.
So, and there is still another one warming up now. It's in the Labour Party. He said he want to sue Peter Obi. He should come and tell us what is his name.
Okay.
No, not a papa. What?
Arabambi na.
No,
Arabambi.
Ababi.
Arabambi.
Yes. So we have them now. We know these 4 people. They are nonsense people. So if you just want anybody who will talk anyhow on Arise News or see it, what do they call channel television, you just go and call them. So that is for that. Then for this our brother that is still talking for Peter Obi now, Idris Abdulkarim.
No, Idris Zakaris.
Zakaria. Oh, Idris Zakari. It's not my fault. It's just Abdulkarim just enter my head. Anyway, it's true, he's talking. But at times, I must still join in Nigeria was to say we need to employ more people like VDM, because we can employ VDM to talk so that, VDM is a rate, so he can rate the street. While Zakari will be tackling, he will be defending those political elements that are misbehaving, who speak from the double side of their body, from the head and from under, because if not, people are saying, come to this channel, come to they will just arrive in channel. I believe those people are appearing. It is not just free of charge. It is money. So if people have the same money to send Idris Zakarai to all those places, he will still appear there, and he will still defend Peter Obi in whosoever, because the guy have the gift, wisdom, and the knowledge that God has put in him, strength to do those things. Peter Aka are there also. But these people appearing in all these places, it is not Shube Mama Fly. It is something. Because if those people call you now to come and speak, it is different something. But for you to go and tackle these people, you need to pay them. So we'll be paying all those money. It's not that Zakarai cannot do it. It is because the finance to be doing those things, if people will be bringing out the way those people are dishing, because people should not expect Peter Obi to be dishing out money because he worked for it. All these people that you are seeing them come out like Kenneth now, the person is talking for, or Tinubu, people will talk for Tinubu. They are not doing it from their own money. They are doing it from the money they stole from Nigeria. Tinubu leave office, he's still the owner of Lagos. Our brother Obasanjo, he said the money that what did he call him? Atiku collected just for a few appointments, a few time he gave him in office. He said, if you give in Nigeria, we say entire Nigeria. So you don't compare these people who can dash out whatever they want to say, defend us. Compare with Peter Obi and Zakaria. So as many of us who want him to do more or who want them to more, I beg, all of you should donate money, be given to them, and see if they cannot do more for us. So that is it. We need more hand. Yes, it is not ordinary hand. More hand, more money. So that is what I have to tell us. If we do it, we will see them defending Peter Obi, because you people will say disclaimer. All those they are like Okonkwo, all those is disclaimer, all those whatever is rubbish I have spoken before. He said he's fighting for the betterment of Nigeria, but whereas he's fighting for the betterment of his stomach. He's not fighting for the betterness of Nigeria. Because if you are fighting for the betterness of Nigeria, you will not campaign for Atiku. So that is it. Thank you. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. Mr. Alaba, are you ready to speak now before I pass my final submission? If you're not ready, you're going to join the final submission.
I dare with you.
Okay. Thank you,
I
sir.
don't wait. I don't wait for you, Taya, over 78 years ago.
I beg, come on for there. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
When you tell me, say, make I allow Dr. CM first.
You were never ready, sir. They put baby for bed. I beg.
No problem. Good evening, sir, for what you do. God bless you. I strongly believe that this faithful God who has brought you to where you are today will never fail you, will continue to bless you and show you his mercy. Thank you for your consistency, and thank you for the backroom staff. Thank you for everyone. Thank you to your beloved wife and mommy. We appreciate them. And your children, send our regards to them. Good. And God bless you for what you do for Nigerians. Dr. CM, thank you. God bless you. My brother Chris, God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you. Mr. Odua, God bless you. To every panelist who are here today or those who are not here, God will continue to bless us. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible, which I strongly believe. Together, we will get that country of our dream. We look at what is happening today. Broad daylight, the criminality going on in Nigeria, and everyone is moving on. When you say everyone is moving on, one question I want to ask, tell me who is talking about the kidnapped girls? Kidnapped children, not girls, pardon me. Those kidnapped children, should we call them children? Because I can see we have toddlers there, people who are just 3 years old who are there. This is sad. We have moved on. Even though your state people, I'm not hearing anything, no more protests. We have moved on. In law, they will say, okay, he has been overtaken by event. The kidnapping children, so they have been overtaken by event. That is what is happening today. We have moved on. It's sad. As we are talking of Femi Gbajabiamila, Tinubu brought him out to come and speak, just to tell Nigerians that they don't care about you. They dare you. They damned you because you guys do not have the balls to challenge these criminals. That is what they are telling to your face. That is why Tinubu will continue to go away with this criminality. Because none of you is speaking. Are you telling me, is it because of this, just this ministry that you people are complaining? Do you think Tinubu is not aware? Do you know how many ministries they have created? Do you know how many ministries they created out of your own face and taking your money? So you think Tinubu is not aware of this ministry? Then you must be a joker. He will only blame them. Why did you people mess up? How did this thing come up? There are a lot of things going on, these people. It didn't start today. You must learn this thing from your master. That is why Peter Obi is saying, if the head is not corrupt, you reduce it by 50%. Everybody is taking out. They know the pattern that their master is using in finishing Lagos. So they brought it, they transport those things to Abuja. I have said it before, that every local government in Nigeria, this thing is common. This is how they steal money. Event that will not happen, project that is not there. Nigerians, are you people aware that a ministry that is, they create out to do what? To look after people of displaced people in Borno State and other places. Are you aware that there is still money funded to build road, construct road in Abeokuta? This is a ministry that is, this ministry is for North. Are you aware? Are you aware that Niger Delta Ministry, that they still put projects that they will do in one place in Sokoto? Go and fact check. This is what is happening. So you wonder how a project, a ministry that is meant for one state, how a project can go in to go and live not. You have not finished building places to rehabilitate those people, bring them, give them home, shelter, places to stay. But you put in money on the project you want to build road in Abeokuta, in Ogun State. Mr. Jonathan, how do you match this kind of thing? In which place can this kind of thing happen if not for Nigeria? This is a sad reality where we find ourselves. It is really sad. How can we go out of this? Do you think this is not endemic in Nigeria? It's a part of us. It's a lifestyle of individuals in Nigeria. You can say, oh, you are not part of it. But somebody close to you is part of it. Or you are one way part of it if they give you power. Every Nigeria is waiting for the opportunity. 98% of Nigeria, let me not say every. If you are among these 2%, then you are lucky. You are fortunate. 98% of Nigerians are waiting for their turn to cash out. No one is willing to do things in the right way. And it is difficult for these 2% to make the change until we have at least from the 98%, some people will repent and say, no, we have to fix this country. I am tired of stealing. It happened in America. The mafians come together and say, let's allow these people. Let's make our state, our country proud. And they come together and they decide to fix America. Today they are the world power. Until this 98%, some of you will come to join the 2% and say, enough is enough. I'm not waiting for my turn again. Even you sitting down there as a civil servant carrying out this evil, you will make this decision yourself and say, no, let us liberate Nigeria. That is when we can fix this problem. See how Peter Obi is struggling. He's part of the 2%. Is it possible for him? Because majority are against the change. I'm not saying majority of the majority. Even inside the 2%, majority of the 2%, some of them are abroad, are not even in Nigeria. So the people who are sitting in Nigeria have already accepted corruption as a way of life, waiting for their own turn or their brother to become councillor or become a local government chairman so that they can cash out their own. Then they move on, we'll continue. It's our culture, that is our way of life, that is who we are. I heard my brother talking about something mentioning what did Chris mention? I was just coming for that now to talk about it. Mr. Najawash, please just give me 30 seconds. What is happening in this ministry that you see Femi Bajabiamela and co doing all these things, all the agencies, they pass through police, they pass through ICP. See, they pass through EFCC, even took picture with EFCC. And you will come out to tell Nigerians that this is fake. It is not fake. And if you people will not understand how this thing work, and because of the alarm they have raised for the one they already buy, we don't know, the one gave him appointment, how they buy that one. They will not, because Nigeria are alert now, they will not buy this guy. Because if federal government are saying it's fake, it is federal government to prove. How will federal government make the proof in court? Why do you think police released that guy in the first place? Because it will left for the presidency to go and prove it in court that this thing is fake. It is really sad. But we'll come back to that. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. And God bless you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, I would like to quickly take this call, guys. Please bear with me before I come back to you guys. Madam Deborah, I'm returning your call. Please get quick and talk to us. France is struggling right now.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Sorry, apology for calling in late.
Thank you, man. Talk
I
to us.
wasn't around.
3
I
minutes.
just came in too long.
3
Yeah,
minutes. Good
I
evening.
didn't really follow the videos, but listening to some of the few submissions that were made, I want to just speak on the issue of the corruption, issue of the 1 point something billion
1.3 billion, and Kenneth Koko came out to speak ills about Peter Obi. You know that Peter Obi cannot be this and all that. So yeah.
Okay, that one is an old news, like Kenneth.
Exactly.
The corruption. I heard is it Mr. Chris talking about resignation, saying the news should be in the front burner. I don't think it's, considering the situation of Nigeria, I personally don't think it's going to make any difference. Even if they put news in the front burner, it's not going to change. Hello?
We are hearing you. You are the one talking to people on your background.
Sorry, apology. I just went to open the door. It doesn't make any difference as far as this APC government is concerned. The last election, this Tinubu fake certificate and all the nonsense he did in America, was it not all over the news? It was all over the news, even in international news media. It was all over, but what came out of it? Nothing. So we're talking about a country, we've seen worse things than this. And has anything ever happened? Nobody will resign. If they feel that the matter is becoming embarrassing, they can just tell one person, oh yeah, just go and sit down, settle the person to just deceive people that they have taken action. So for me, this present government, I'm not expecting anything good from them, because at the end of the day, even the Tinubu himself is corrupt. So what difference? They are all in it together. So you cannot expect anything. We all saw what play out. The judiciary, the executive, even the EFCC, they are all INEC, they are all in it together. The entire system is corrupt. So what are we talking about? For me, anybody expecting to see anything out of this, I think the person should manage their expectation. This present government, I cannot, for me, I cannot put anything, I cannot, let me say, expect anything good from them. They're buying people. Now, even Adeboye, Pastor Adeboye has become their spokesman, is defending them. So what else? What else? What else do you expect? If somebody as Pastor Adeboye has become a spokesman of APC, can anything be worse than that? Honestly, anybody expecting anything good to come out of these people, I think the person should manage their expectation. I don't expect anything good. Regarding Kenneth Okonkwo, in my opinion, Kenneth is just following the footstep of what is it called, Reno Mokri. He's just trying to do what they did, and I'm sure Atiku himself is just trying to follow in the footstep of Tinubu. How Tinubu brought in those people who spoke using an insider, those people who spoke against him, he brought them inside. For me, I think that's what Atiku is just trying to do. Knowing very well that Kenneth Okonkwo was an opposition in the last election, he was close to Peter Obi. He feels that's the best person that he can bring that will be convincing to draw closer. He's just following the footsteps of Tinubu. That's what I see that is playing out. But it's high time, if the opposition, if NDC is serious, by now they should have a competent person as well that is going to the media. They should find somebody who is very, very vocal and very, very competent. I believe there are a lot of good people that can counter Kenneth Okonkwo. That they too, that's if they are serious. By now, they should be doing that as well, because everything Kenneth Okonkwo is saying is just bullshit. Just open his mouth. Wow, that man has no integrity. Honestly, it's just a shame that we have people like that, pretending to want a better Nigeria, whereas in the real sense, I can guarantee you today, if somebody like Kenneth Okonkwo find himself in any position, he might be worse than Tinubu. I can beat my chest to tell you.
All right, thank you.
Somebody like Kenneth have any position in Nigeria, he might even be worse than Tinubu that we are talking about now. Yeah.
What about the people? When we're talking about the leaders, the politicians, remember to also talk about the people that can also be worse than the politicians with a good opportunity. Yeah.
I agree with you, and that's why it's going to be very difficult. That's why it's going to be very difficult to be able to change a system that is full of corruption, that the people that are corrupt are even more. Yeah, even the people that you think have some little integrity, once they offer them money, they switch. Yeah, they switch quickly. They switch very, very quickly.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. And thank you for letting me speak. I appreciate.
Yes, we appreciate you.
Sir.
Always,
Bye.
always. Okay. You see, let me say this before I leave the platform for you guys to talk. When it comes to talking about the politicians, yes, that's what we do here every day. We want to call Mr. Alabo. You are fond of being on the backstage. You don't on your camera, and I will not say this will be the last time I will ever remind you, because especially you, even though you are kicked out on the panel 10 times, you come back, you leave your camera on to be sure you are there, so that bring you in. When you are on your camera, maybe I'm not here anymore listening to you. You now look like I abandoned you. Don't just come on the backstage and off your camera, hoping that you were there 1 second ago. No, it happens before. Black Panther were kicked out by his network. The next 10 seconds, Black Panther came back again. I thought it's Black Panther, and I added Black Panther in. Then we were attacked here, not knowing it was not Black Panther. So when you're on the backstage, doesn't matter, just leave your camera on, and you always off it. You let me be speaking to the whole world just to communicate with you. Now the whole world is listening to me. It's not a good thing. Okay, let me see
sorry, I don't know, sir, I did backstage. I don't know, say sorry. I don't know, sir, I did backstage. If not that you call my attention, I was still listening to the listing. Sorry about that.
It's okay, sir. All right. When it comes to politicians, we call them out every day on this platform. But I want you guys not to forget that the people are more dangerous, because the same people that we've been avoiding to talk about, they are still the one turning politicians tomorrow. Remember, we have young people in politics today as leaders ruling us, and we're going to have more in 2027. So if we don't call these people out as well, we'll continue to produce satanism at all time. For example,
I will come back, please. Let me restart my system. I don't know what's happening.
Okay. For example, when I was coming from Nigeria, I'm going to play a video now. At the airport in Lagos, there was this girl, or a lady, I should call her. I tried to capture some things with my metal glass, but I couldn't capture her directly. When it goes to, say when you get to that security point, you have to take off your belt, your
your laptop, everything, your shoes, everything to go through the security stuff. You guys should know that. It happens everywhere. It's a normal thing. We understand that our politicians have failed. But sometimes, how many of us comes from abroad that is doing the right thing when you get to Nigeria? Now, I think this girl have dropped all her stuff inside there. Then I later told her to take off her belt and her shoe. Then she just screamed. If you see the way this girl takes scream for inside that security point, like say they carry hammer to hit her head. That was very, very annoying. And I have to ask the immigration there that the person who screams so, now Nigerian or a foreigner? They say no, na Nigeria, or it's just like someone like you. They not use me as an example because my passport was already with them at that time because I'm holding a British passport. Then I said it's just like you also having the same that is similar passport or the same passport like you. I said no, please. It doesn't matter. These same people screaming here now, when it gets to Heathrow, he not go scream. They not born a papa where make it scream like Akberu, like the way she did in our own airports. In most cases, yes, we can blame the authority. What about the people? That's what I was trying to tell Madam Deborah just now. We cannot be jumping out because now the people they turn out to become politicians. If Tinubu come up for office tomorrow, now still the people where they join us, they criticize her today. Now go say, not see Kenneth Coco it is switch now, for example. That's this majority of them in Nigeria. That is their character, satanic character. If money is involved, that's it. Many people come from abroad. Those of us that live abroad, we come to Nigeria, we behave like Akberu, like tout, like animals. Even everything that we have learned in abroad, we cannot replicate it back home. So for me, we should call out everybody. If now me, myself, we're there, call me out. We should call out everybody. I'd like us to take this 10 minutes video, my people, then allow you guys to talk how I came back to the UK. Thank you.
Sing this song with me. My prayer every day. Father, don't let them say. Don't let them ask. Yeah, it's oh, my prayer every day. Daddy, don't let them say. Don't let them say. That is my
Sir? Okay.
Give me your phone number.
080.
Okay. They see something from her hand. Is that why she shouts like that?
Exactly.
I think they see something.
So if you carry cutlass now because you shout, they will allow her to carry it.
Is that a Nigerian? The person that shouted?
Yeah, I think it's
Okay. Because the reason why
just like Nigerian.
no, it doesn't matter. If we can follow the rules over there, we need to follow the rules in our country. If they don't, discipline us, including me. It doesn't matter. We respect them over there. When I get to Heathrow now, I respect, I follow every orders. But here, we don't respect our country. We blame the government all the time. I've said it on my media. I've said it on my media that 50% of the problem of Nigeria, 50% to government, 50% to the people. Yes. Thank you, sir. Hey. No. Sorry. Sorry.
Why are you recording, sir?
Pardon? For educational purposes. I'm a journalist. investigative journalist. Yes, it's a mental glass. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, because it's blinking, you can see it.
Because I make it blink.
Okay, you can turn it off. Right?
Yes, because I only just because I don't have anything to hide. I'm a certified journalist. I'm actually working for you. Don't worry. If you know what I do for a living, you will know I work for you. I work for everyone. Oh, I don't know what happened. I think I lost that video. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can. Although there was a time your this thing was cutting, sort of.
What was
Yes, we
cutting?
can
The
hear
video,
you.
right?
No, not the video. Before you went into the video, when you were doing your monologue, sort of. Your voice was
Okay.
cutting. Not the
But the
video. The
video is
video
clear
was
now.
okay. The video, I heard what you told them. Yes,
Let
of
me put
course,
it
it's
back.
true. What
Let me
was
put
it?
it
The
back.
second terminal.
It never finished. The video never finished. I don't know what happened. I just thought okay, let me put it back. Sorry. That means I'm gonna start forwarding all over again, but just bear with me. I think there you go. Let's see.
Sing this song with me. My prayer.
Investigative journalist. Yes, it's a mental glass. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, because it's blinking, you can see it.
Because I make it blink.
Okay, you can turn it off. Right?
Yes, because I only just because I don't have anything to hide. I'm a certified journalist. I'm actually working for you. Don't worry. If you know what I do for a living, you will know I work for you. I work for everyone. You know, yeah. Niger Watch Media. Niger Watch Media. I think currently we're 1.6 million. YouTube mainly, Facebook all together, all combined. YouTube, we are live right now. So I want to go find somewhere to sit so that I can plug my stuff. So we are live every day. I will. Thank you. Where do I sit? Pardon? All right. Oh, I thought they've checked it already.
Traveling to where, please?
UK.
You know, this point, we determine who we take for body scan and whatever. That's what we're.
Oh, okay. I respect.
You understand?
I respect that.
Some people don't get that. When we
Yeah.
stop you here, we
See you soon.
determine who we take for body scan.
That's fine. I respect everything. If we can, if we do respect the British authority, we should respect our own.
I thank you for
So
that.
that's what I talk about all the time.
Thank you for that.
So it's just that most of us. Where did I put my passport just now? Did I take it from there?
Check.
It's not here. Oh, he's here.
So what okay. Going back to UK?
Yeah, but because I'm working here.
Okay, where do you want, please?
Thank you very much, sir. I want to find because I'm currently streaming. My stuff is weak. Is there anywhere I can sit in there to charge?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Bye. Yeah. Hiya.
Sing this song with me. My prayer every day. Father, don't let them say. Don't let them ask. Yeah, it's man. Oh, my prayer.
So I'm going to use the pass now. I don't need. That's my passport once again. A British passport. Yeah. This is called e-gate.
Nobody attend to you, you just help yourself out. Hopefully, Nigeria will be better. Let's put our heads together to sing in one voice and choose the right leader. You see how easy that is with that.
Sing this song with me. My prayer every day. Father, don't let them say. Don't let them ask. Yeah, it's mine.
See, I'm out. Nobody attends.
Oh, my prayer every day. Daddy, don't let them say. Don't let them say. That is mine.
We only just arrived about 20 minutes ago. Although I didn't wait on the queue coming out because I have a British passport, so I use an e-gate. But what I'm trying to say is that the luggages are already out. We are not taking time for this. But if it was to be in Nigeria, you will wait and wait and wait and wait and wait, and then you now see all those nuisance that will come to you. They want to help you carry your luggage. They want to do this. They want to scam you. Yes, I'm a victim. One almost scammed me the other day. He brought a trolley for me and he told me it's 6,000 naira for a trolley for service or something like that. So yeah, can you see any tout here? Any agberos here? You can't see any tout here. A decent environment, good atmosphere. You know, tout, agberu, nuisance everywhere in Nigeria. Yeah, I know I'm asking for too much, unfortunately, but that's how it is. Our country is moving backward. Yeah. You know, nobody to trust in Nigeria, unfortunately. Yeah, nobody. You know, out of 100%, maybe 10 people to trust. Now that 10 people, they are difficult to find. I just hope we have a better country someday because I love my country. I love Nigeria. Yeah, just hope. Just hope we come together to choose the right leader that will give you and I a better country someday. And then welcome to Itro. Just came out now, moving with my luggage. Yes, done. Welcome to United Kingdom.
Sing this song with me. My prayer every day. Father, don't let them say. Don't let them ask. Yeah, it's mine. Oh, my prayer every day. Daddy, don't let them say. Don't let them say. That is mine.
All right, guys. Yeah. Currently in the UK. The reason why I have to use my metal glass to do this recording is for you to understand that traveling here, you don't need to be scared of anything. You know, you don't need to be scared of kidnappers, terrorists, Boko Haram, or any of these satanic people on the road in Nigeria whenever you're traveling. You can see right now I'm traveling, you know, I have the rest of mind. This is one of the things that we talk about all the time on my media, Nigeria Watch Media, calling on the satanic Nigerian government to do the right thing. And the funny part about everything is that they visit here, they come here. Many of them have houses here. They have their family, their children are here. They understand what is happening here in the UK. But for them to take this home to replicate what they've seen here in the UK is a problem. And it's a deliberate act. It's a deliberate act because they vowed, this satanic set of recycled politicians since Nigeria was created, they vowed that they will never make Nigeria work. And the funny part about everything is the satanic, gullible Nigerians, some Nigerians rather, who are still clamoring for this satanism. Unfortunately, this is where we find ourselves. Yeah, you can see the roads are clear, no police roadblock, no Boko Haram, no terrorists. Everywhere looks nice. You can see, look at the road.
Take exit 53 onto the A1
You know,
towards Ipswich.
it's very unfortunate. This is where we find. You drive with peace here, but you cannot even leave your estate in Nigeria. You can't leave your estate to the next estate without not panicking. What kind of life is that? You can't drive. To drive from Lekki now to mainland, you have to do a lot of fasting and prayer for you not to be kidnapped for ransom. And the funny part about this kidnapping now is not just the terrorists, your family members, your friends, your neighbors, anybody can set you up for kidnappers. It's crazy, man. This is where we find ourselves. I just thought I should let you guys know that, yeah, currently in the UK, having peacetime, but we'll get to Nigeria now, you have to put your mind in the back. Hopefully, someday, fingers crossed, we'll have a better Nigeria, but I don't know when. I really do want this to happen in our time, but I'm not sure. I don't know when. 2027 presidential election is around the corner.
Use the left 2 lanes to take exit.
My prayer every day. Father, don't let them say.
All right, guys. That was my journey back home. Yeah, nothing more to say. Thank you, Abatian.
Which motorway was that?
Sir?
Which motorway were you driving on? Was it M25 or?
No. I think
The motorway where?
40. It's not the major motorway. A28 or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
not. It's
sorry.
not like.
Yeah. Because of the distance. Well, what those Nigerians? It's not that everybody wants something.
You know, say not be London. I follow you there or CMO. Not be London me there. Na Cambridge I dey.
I know. Okay, yes, I know. No. I mean, since you drove from Heathrow, I'm trying to see because didn't you think you drove from Heathrow to where your house is? So I know. I know when you came out of Heathrow, the airport changed. Immediately I saw the roof. I said, this is British Airways. If not Terminal 5, it should be. Well, that is what it should be. All these things are taken for granted. Good airport, good ambience. You charge your phone, you do seamless travel, everybody is friendly. You need any help, you are given. That's what it should be. But
Okay, that's him. Mr. Joseph Orji left this.
I don't know.
Mr. Joseph Orji say, Mr. Elvis, we too have e-gate. Yes, they said we have e-gate. I don't see him. I don't feel here now for the past 1 year, so we get e-gate for whether na Abuja. I don't know. Maybe na Abuja today. Right?
It should be in Lagos because the second terminal. I think Murtala has 2 terminals now.
I know.
The second terminal should have issue.
The airport now is very organized, very beautiful. I have to give them credit on that. Monitala Mohammed, the new airport is just like abroad now.
Because of Keyamo. Keyamo do it. Because Keyamo gave order that if you have no business Everybody must wear tag to say where you are working. If without tag, you
Yes.
are arrested. So people cleared. If you wear, say,
No,
an
they
NDLA,
know well.
or you wear his DSS, or you wear anything, they will know that you are working. You are supposed to be in the airport. If
On
not, all
that,
those
they've
people where
done
they
well on that
carry,
scene. I have to be honest. It's a very beautiful place now.
that's
Anyway,
what
you
it
guys
should
have
be
1 hour.
now.
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody can comment on that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. What I will quickly say is that I think I forgot relating to. It's like we are making memo for Idris Zekeris. What people should be asking Kenneth Okonkwo is, after talking, they say, those things you said about Atiku, do you believe it? Do you believe what you said? That's how to insult somebody. Say
Yes, now.
all those things you were saying about Atiku, you said on so time, you said this, Ingo the no, they say, do you believe what you said? Do you believe yourself? Because now you don't collect money for Atiku. It dey in truth. So you see, all these things should have been, why this type of thing happen is because of the level of societal development we have. That's why all this, that's why we're
You know the
even
way that they
discussing.
take Dr. CM, you know the way that they take
Yeah,
corner people waiting, say they're smart like that. Let me
yeah.
teach Nigerian journalists because it be like say person too they assume. Assumption they too much, say they know. It be like say, make we just teach them. See, somebody like that, Kenneth Okonkwo, or people like him, a lot of them in Nigeria, this question where you raise now, say, do you believe in what you said about Atiku? You say, what journalism, what they will first of all do is that at the beginning of the interview or somewhere along the line, very early, you go don't ask him. Say, you go first of all praise him as in make him feel, raise his ego. Then you go come put him out as a statement that I don't think that someone like you will say something that you don't believe. Have you
Believe
ever
it.
said anything that you don't believe in the past?
Uh-huh.
You go say, no, I
Exactly.
can never say that. I say what I be okay. You go go on to other questions.
It's
Then
true.
after
It's
like two or
true.
three, you go come back to this question where you ask now.
It's true.
So if you want to defend them, you go take them back to the earlier one. We
It's
get
true.
this. We want to take them back, but you see, you know go fit because somebody like Kenneth Okonkwo, he know how to smuggle and his way when he don't corner am, he go find a way to get out of it.
You
He
look on
they
inside.
think like and they think very 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 fast as they ask him that question. So when you can ask him this question now, say everything you said about Atiku,
Atiku.
do you actually believe in any of them?
Do you actually, just ask them, do you really believe in it?
Believe in
Say,
it.
ask them as if you know attach importance. Say, do you
He
really
said
believe
his
it?
response to that question will be so foolish. Because
He go,
remember,
he,
say earlier, he don't say anything where he no believe, he know they talk am.
you see, sometimes, to be honest with you, I think the most dangerous journalists to confront are the British journalists. English. Maybe, I don't know about the Americans, so I don't know about
Yes, now.
Germans, but I think the English. Maybe I may be
Dr.
wrong.
Sam, I beg, before you continue,
Huh?
just 10 seconds. You see what your guy Jonathan explain just now, and the direction where you want to go. So, do you actually believe, say, our journalists, they don't know their work, or they are not just asking them, they don't just want to do their work?
It be like say that is a risky assumption. Because this is too much. It's a risky assumption.
No,
If it say,
Jonathan, I beg. Oga
yeah, it's
Jonathan,
a
I
risky
beg. I
assumption.
beg. Not tell me, say, with all our education system, everything
They
has
know
failed.
some of them no
Forget that.
know. Some of them no know.
No be education, no be education matter, Chris.
But if
Forget.
they don't know,
You
Oga
know because
Jonathan,
you
you
are
say a
abroad,
risky
you
assumption.
are
Now
in Europe.
indictment on all of us. It's an indictment on all of
Listen. Now danger, I no follow. See, listen, listen. You know, Chris, you have been abroad, so you assume, or not as assume. I mean, you feel this is high. What should obtain? Do you know why? Do you know why that clarification Jonathan gave now? I agree with it, and the way they put it. I've never. Why I say the English journalists? I think they're the most dangerous. British English. That if you they listen to them, Prime Minister Tony Blair When they introduce him, he go Oxford, they do this. They even show picture how he take win election, where they say things can only get better. Things can only get better. It had to get worse before he show new labor, new. When he finished, Tony Blair sit down. The first question is that, Prime Minister, do you think there's anything you have to apologize to the country for?
You see, they don't first of all put that one forward.
Kai, the man adjust for him chair. He don't know what to do. He said, do you think there's anything at all you have to apologize to the country for?
That
If
one
you
a
say no,
dangerous question. Where they won't take, they take
if
that
you,
one. They won't take that one corner finisher.
if you say yes, so so why you know that? If you say no, in fact, and I know say journalists, look, they don't get them as a friend because they can enter you. If they want to expose you, you don't finish. If you get them as enemy, you are not free. But in Nigeria, they don't know their power. That's
Yeah,
why
Oga
any
say, may
Dick
I
and
quick
Harry
cut
go.
you again. Oga Jonathan, this one are for you. You know, those questions that you say may journalists ask. Don't you think that probably before these people go those TV sessions, then they get talk
Maybe
for
then go.
back? Say, see
Yes,
where
now.
you
Maybe
go
then go
go,
down.
see where you no go
Maybe
go.
then go down screen those ones
Nigeria own,
out.
Nigeria own, they
Yeah.
be like that.
Yeah,
Nigeria own,
because
they give the expo.
Oga Jonathan, ask yourself one question. This thing is so simple. Why are they not doing it?
They are not doing it because
What's so
sometimes they are,
difficult there to do?
sometimes they don't know. You know, these people. Sometimes they don't know. Sometimes they do, but they don't get. You know, they don't
No,
settle
the
for that.
white people own, sir, the white people own, they don't give you expo because they want to they want to expose you if you do well for the country, if you do not do well for the country. But
No,
Nigeria own, they give you expo.
the white people na patriotism. They are driven by patriotism because a white man they prefer honor. You know, somebody can get award, respected because of the question he asked or he doing in job. That's what gives them joy, and that money he will not get it after making that name. But in our own case, they just cut into cheap, crude criminals. They
Real
follow them. They
criminal.
cover.
See this one, this thing.
Crude.
See, the more I see what is happening since Tinubu came into power. Oh my God! The more I can't just stop believing. That belief is getting stronger and stronger every day. That yes, we have criminals, full criminals. You know,
Full
do,
blown.
do you see full-blown criminals? They are the one ruling Nigeria. There is no
It's
miss.
true.
You are not missing anything. In fact, you are not missing anything. Do you know that? See, you see that thing where they call budget for Nigeria. Now, from A to Z, unless somebody who wants to prove me wrong, please come and prove me wrong. Anybody that is listening, I dare anybody from the highest level in Nigeria, whether you are media or anything, I dare you, come and prove me wrong that the budget of Nigeria, let me just narrow it down. 2026 budget. Let's even forget the past years. 2026 budget say no be fraud. I am ready to stand. See, when you look at the budget of Nigeria, these people, they know how to steal money. That's what Mr. Peter Obi is so sure. He knows this trick. He knows this game. So he knows that right off the bat, day one, he don't save like about 10 trillion naira already.
Is that, that's why Peter Obi said, I will approve what you will steal. Peter Obi said it.
Do you know that?
He said, I will approve it. I will sign it, the budget.
Now.
By signing it, if you approve it, you go see. But if you don't look and say, no, you know, go. Oh, the man,
see what they do. Why they always blame Nigerians? Yes, I believe that Nigerians are culprit too. The entirety of Nigeria. But if we want to segment it, say media have their own, civil society have their own, Nigerians who have their own. But if we just put it collectively, Nigerians will all to be blamed. See, the budget, when they brought this budget out, if you look at it, even before this one, where then they talk now, you take, for example, let me take two. we have so many agencies in Nigeria. They will take one agency, all these obscured agencies where people know, even they don't go brazen now. They don't even care. Now all the agencies, now then they put money where they will steal inside their budget. If you take for example, the most obscured amongst them, like all these research institute in Nigeria.
Yes,
you take
whether they do
for
anything.
example, the National Crop Research Institute.
Wait there
for
Cocoa Research Institute.
for East, either Abia State, Umudike. Where is Umudike in Abia? In the East? Is it
no, that one now here, Root Crop Research Institute.
The crop research. You see inside their budget, inside their budget, then say there's renovation for 4 primary schools. What has that institute got to do with the renovation of primary schools? They can't allocate 49 million for that. I dare anybody go to that place.
No, they want research. They want research primary school.
Go to that place now.
They
if that primary school has been built, inside their budget, they said renovation of secondary school in another place that is outside the location of that institute. They can't allocate about 28.
Is in research or building or renovating? They are researching. You say they want to research secondary school.
They said somebody have to tell me the connection between the Nigerian Crop Research Institute and the Federal Government College, Umuahia. What business does the Nigerian Crop Institute has to do with the Federal Government College, Umuahia, Abia, one of the senatorial district there, South also, 70 million naira budgeted.
The whole system, man, is
go to that Federal Government College. Whether they don't spend that 70 million there.
Ordinarily, when they budget like say 28 trillion, in real sense, that is not supposed to pass 2 or 3 trillion naira.
Trillion, yes.
To be honest. When they say 28 trillion total budgeted, you're not supposed to pass 1, 2, or 3 trillion. You're not supposed. Because the rest 25 or 28 or 26 or 24, that one not to steal. All this
it's for party boys. It's for party boys. That's why they get all this support across Nigeria. Everywhere you go, they get support. Everywhere you go, they get support. You'll be wondering, why are these people supporting this government? Now then they get that is their own share of the loot.
See, this one they told you see that one I even for research, which also okay for whatever it is. See for civil service, may I tell you now how the system, how you obtain it. You see, if for example, civil servants now, a low civil servant, he lost the parents or he get important thing where they want to do, maybe pikin want to do wedding or something. That establishment they don't see how they will take give them financial support. You know what they go do? They go organize seminar. They go organize seminar for that establishment. Just call on one thing, harmonization of so and so. Or they'll say they want train staff for one kind useless thing. They'll go invite consultants. Before they start, that establishment will write letter, go give PAMSEC. The person will want carry that letter, go give PAMSEC. Not be only letter, go carry. You go carry message, join them. Not before approval. Now just say we want let you know, say what we want to do in 2 weeks' time. So that letter don't carry PAMSEC, it don't carry you go give them. PAMSEC, now go know in reach commissioner. So whatever they approve, then go carry the paper back to the same people again. For example, they approve, say they want to spend 10 million for that workshop where they want to do. And you as the PAMSEC, you don't already see, say now 10 million you want to approve. But out of that 10 million, they don't already forward 5 million to you in advance. So why you not go sign? You go sign up, then go release 5 million come. Then release that 5 million come. The head of that institution now go fair. And they tell you at a state level. go first take 2 million comot, he and the secretary.
That money wey they
Then
talk about, they don't budget am, they go cut am from that budget.
I
You
say
don't,
the
you get
head
one
of the
place where they don't
department.
reserve for
I
budget
did say
with
the head
a
of the
budget code. They
department.
will cut that money from that one. They'll
The
go
head
cut
of the
am.
department, they go settle all of them. Then that person, so that seminar where they want to do, then go still do am. Then go do that seminar, they go spend less than 500,000 for that seminar. Last, that person where they want give money, so maybe not 2 million or 1 million go come reach your hand, which is still a very big amount of money. You see the systemic corruption. If you see now, everybody involved. So you wait and do am for today. Another you go know say then go do for another person tomorrow. So if they do for that person tomorrow, you don't even get any morality to take talk again. Because they have a way, you see this thing are red oil, palm oil. They go use and stain everybody. Once it touch one finger, it will touch everybody finger. So that the whole of that institution now corruption. So even if they want to do employment tomorrow, somebody cheats you, now you go say, I mean, people know they feel cry out. Because you where they don't organize seminar for give 1 million and nothing be seminar now because say they want to support you for say your pikin want to do wedding or you want to do your parents' burial. Tomorrow, if you see another person, they do corruption for another person, you no go fit talk again. Now it make you see all these civil servants, all of them go keep quiet. They no go pay them for 2 years, 3 years. Everybody go date them. Even if government talk, they see some things like when Obaseki dey, when Obaseki come out, many things when he talk saying do for civil servants, those people they come out they say a lie. And say which sort of rubbish is this? If you say a lie, say Obaseki no do for that one and no talk that time. Now the man don't go and now all of una gather enjoy the thing, now benefit from her. Now I can castigate her. It is the same system. That is why they will remain there. They will ever remain there. Even you pay them, you not pay them, they will continue working and
Yes.
working because the side attraction where they get, side gig, it
Now the
pass.
budget money that they wait for year
Yes.
in, year out.
Once that budget come, see if year don't they end Oga CM, should they civil service for Nigeria? If year don't they end, October don't they come? Everybody then go they look for. I don't know how to put them.
No, remember.
Generator. If na institution, well, most of the institution they get generator. If na institution we get generator, don't go. Some don't stay. Be the person, the head of whatever electrical go right. Say the one battery. That battery don't they use them for 10 years, it get faults. So they need to send them for repair. They don't send them go repair. The repairer go write with paper, document, people go sign them. Send them to renew the battery. Now they don't go renew the battery. They go by themselves tell you, say, the one of 1 million day, the one of 2 million day, the one of 3 million. But this 3 million won't go last 10 years. This 1 million won't go last 1 month. They go give you all the best option. Everything go day paper, as in from the head to the bottom, everybody knows say na wayo, now everybody they play. But yet everybody will just tag along. Everybody will just tag along. Tell me that kind of systemic corruption. So if I dey talk, say these Oyibo people, no matter how you blame them rich, wetin we dey do to ourselves is unbelievable. It's completely unbelievable. And this is how this thing is going to continue because as long as say the head is involved in this, like the Tinubu now, all of them they involved for this matter. So not only waiting make me they say if I dey campaign for Peter Obi, if I'm doing everything possible, it's not just because it is time for the Igbo people. No, I believe it is time for Peter Obi. It is time for Nigeria because this man don't demonstrate during the time for governor. He don't demonstrate how you can trim the civil service, all these leakages, how you can block them. Not be say go fit. See, let's get something clear. Peter Obi no fit block everything, but if if he fit block only 30% of the money where they lost for only 30%, and even apart from that, see, when Buhari did, I remember say them buy car for members of House of Assembly. They buy how many cars? Hundreds of cars. The amount wey dem take buy wey come out for one of those car, one per car, it was even much more than the amount wey be say if you as a person wan go buy car for the car dealer shop. Whereas as you are buying hundreds of cars, it's supposed to be far, far cheaper. Peter Obi did something very surprising. When he buy HP for Anambra State, I followed that news that time, 30,000 piece of HP. HP actually wrote him a letter. See, the people, this one are very big open secrets where they open. The people, the supplier, the middleman supplier, not be the HP people now. The middlemen towards the HP, they even suggest, say this thing at 30,000, say they can actually add something. You understand that our normal level, this thing. Oga say no be that one in the now how in they buy 30,000. I expect una make una give me price, not be price of one per piece. They say yes, then go do and so they take they do one normally. They say, but because say they supply government official, waiting then they used to, you go still add join them on top. Then go get double invoice like that. Oga saying no day for those ones. Now that time now I begin to fear this man. And this is something he could have done. Nobody will know. People go they praise him for the computer, then go they praise him. But this man refused. Since that time, now see, this man a person where I go study. So he didn't. And when he said he was going to contest, at that day, Oga Watch announced his name now. People that same day, now I just phone in talk, say straight away Peter Obi, because there was no better option than him. You see this institutional corruption. Now, wait till I believe, say, in go stop. And the man is not superflux. The man is not superflux. Not be somebody will believe on you go drive 50 cars, you go wear great gagbada, you go they use the most expensive phone, you go they do all these luxurious things. No. This man is somebody that is very lean. He's very lean. Think get something they call lean operation for economics. People will do economics. Lean operation, the man is very lean. Everything will go result to wastage. He knows how to stop it. And above that, you go fit tell me, say, your president is living a very austere life. Then you, where they appoint or you where they any minister or whatever, you want to lead bogus life. Maybe these people have been Muna no they surprised. If this man become president, he go want go fly a public plane. He go want go fly public plane or he go they rent private jets to just get all these planes for how many plane we get for our fleet now about 11. The man go reduce everything. So then you will come tell me, say you will be governor, you will be minister. You want to go the fly exorbitant flight up and down. So these are the areas me I'm looking at.
Chris, part of why Peter Obi succeeded with education in Anambra is this. UNESCO is a world body, an arm of the UN. The United Nations Education, Scientific and Cultural Organization, UNESCO, headquartered in Paris. They tend to give, that's what they give to third world countries in terms of primary this. And if you apply, I think you meet was it the one they say counterpart funding or maybe outright grant? So when he reached Peter Obi, they approve him. Peter Obi saying go take him on one condition. He go from UNESCO office Abuja where he did to the primary school headmaster. One checkpoint where go from federal, he come down to state. Commissioner go carry him, give local government chairman. Local government chairman will come give the headmaster. Primary education. He said all those toll gates, one time. It could be direct from UNESCO, direct to the primary school headmaster. That's what Peter Obi did. And these are one of the things that made them to impeach him because he doesn't want to play ball. All these things he knows. It's all those checkpoint, toll gate, need them. Because the more the thing they pass through toll gate, they reduce. They reduce. So in the end, that's how they do all this. You will hear that they budgeted 100 million. The final person, the end point or end user, no get more than 9 million. Out of 100, or if maybe in a trade, then go give them. Say, go do the thing. You go do your work, go. Then go write them off, say, don't do it because they've collected money. You see, Peter B's life is just that people like that are like what they call them, the comet, COMET. They come once in a while. Why I'm particular about Peter B's presidency is that I want Nigeria to test somebody who is going there not to thief, not to steal money. Let us have a test and see what will happen. This budget you are seeing they are doing, that's why Peter B said, I will approve what you are going to steal. You know the meaning? Because you go bring everything and you go see him. When he came to Anambra, he said, this one a director. He said, no. Every money I will approve. If any money is missing, no only me they go catch. Me wanna go. Just do your work. Na me go there. And that was it. So people were surprised and he did it. So at the federal level, he knows what the whole loophole to plug immediately. Though there will still be thief, we know. All this oil theft will stop. All this oil theft is going to stop. He said no more this monitor oil. He said Saudi Arabia, there's a technology that you can be in the office as a president. As the barrel, they read them like graph. He said it's everywhere. Venezuela has it. It's in Algeria. It's in Libya. It's everywhere. Nigerians will refuse to install it because they are corrupt. So we know all this.
You know what is more painful about this whole thing? This deal, this fraud. They say this money too. Now then they go borrow the money to steal the money.
That is
that is double jeopardy. You know.
There are a lot of there are a lot of truth where we don't know. Like Donald Rumsfeld, U.S. Defense Secretary, said there are no knowns. What we know that we know. There are known unknowns. What we do not know and we know we do not know it. Then there are unknown unknowns. What we don't know and we don't know. So that is what is happening. All these things that say, when criminals are in power, like we are having now, look at. So if they, apart from padding Ministry of Education budget or Ministry of Health, you say it's about 300 and maybe 400 and something billion, you release only 38 million. That one no do. You go and invent a fictitious department where no exist anywhere. Imagine the staff where go they work there under your brain. Imagine the payroll, everything. Go to central bank, establish it, they give money. What is? You are just stealing from the people. You are living a free house in Aso Rock. They pay. You don't put solar. What else? And you are still stealing from us. What is the meaning of
free
this?
House, free house, free food, free ride,
it's free.
Free everything.
That's why Remi
free
Tinubu
free laundry, everything free.
Remi Tinubu will saying don't donate 1 billion here, donate 2 billion.
Where she get 1 billion from? What thing she they do where she take get 1 billion?
And people go to clap hand. These are people to the ask, hey, he said, I donated this, I've given out all the money I've used it to empower you. The empower you. You see, Nigeria is gone for
if they say make it bring his last 10-year tax record, now there you go know say na arm robber with them be. Make she the thing no go ever add up.
Instead make it bring and that tax office go catch fire, then go say he burn all the documents.
You see, like this scandal where they now. See, if they really go into that scandal and they really want to undo it, fairness, transparency, Nigeria go bust. This singular one alone, let's even forget all the other. This one alone, because people wey go touch, people wey their hand dey inside this one. In fact, from you see those people where they for National Assembly, where this man they meet up and down publicly, they have public engagement with them. They are also part of it. They are also part of it. So if they want to go into it, they really want to go into it. And see, if this one no bring the government down, then forget it now. if say bring the government down, say at least 5 people no resign, I mean outright resignation, or make them even fire them outright, then just know that we don't have it. Nigeria is just, we just have, it's just a
You
crime.
know, you know,
It's a
you know,
crime center.
when we are talking of us, the corruption going with Akpabio, Senate president. You know what
No,
he could
Dr.
do?
CM,
Eh?
you see all those
Yes.
other form of corruption, all those are just normal thing before. See, assuming Femi never talk, assuming federal government never talk, now different thing. The statement we have on file is that that ministry is fake. Now be the statement, and now that statement we will take work. So if they
Now,
even fire only Femi self, now be say APC, now be say they win gold. Ministries must go down, head of ministries. So if
must
they
go down.
with
Exactly.
NDC or whatever, if they focus on Femi, they are just, it means they don't even know what they are doing. Assuming they never talk, it's a different thing. They can say, okay, yes, this ministry, and so there's paper on the, on the pipeline. We are trying to, the accreditation or whatever, the approval, everything is ongoing. We don't need to announce to the public about what we are doing. Now they don't deny themselves, say that ministry not they exist. That's where the problem is.
I want to preempt their defense, and I only one, as far as I'm concerned. Their defense will be that signatures were forged. There is nothing, there's no way how they can explain themselves. Even that one too, they will indict themselves further. But that is the only logical defense. It's still weak, oh. Nobody say they strong, oh. Nobody say it
So
go get them
for
out.
signature, now we say nobody they do oversight function, nobody at all.
Now, but that's the only thing. Now, what you want to say for this one? How you want to
If
get
you
out
catch
of this
if
one?
if you catch you oversight, then go say that in the AI, you that thing way on I see na AI.
So now AI, they will say Tinubu's signature was forged, but Jamia Miller's signature was forged, the secretary to the federal government signature was forged, the who is it again? The accountant general, his signature was forged, head
Then
of
then
service,
then
the head of
then
service say.
Bayo no longer go come tell you say, don't you know that in these days of AI, so many this thing can even screenshot, seeing your screenshot it go
That
for
one I see finish. You don't see Nigeria
Jesus
finish. Say
Christ.
him go just go
Je-
rub anything, on
Jesus.
their body. They will just take on like that. Now see finish with that now.
I'm going to believe that if the journalists they know they get shares in all this corruption, they for do their job. Sure you get. If to say
See 2 or 3 days ago, this week, during the course of this week, I don't know which particular day, where Mr. Ivy show one video where NDC have this media pally. When one of the NDC guys come, they talk about, say, the media, they corrupt. See how all of them, in fact, I think they said they stopped recording. They stopped recording because the guy was just telling them, say, the media, you people are you are an accomplice
Yeah,
here.
but
You are
Oga
helping the
Jonathan,
government. Yeah. Yeah.
when that guy talks, say media they corrupt. Who attacked the guy?
Now the media.
No, when the guy, you remember when media attack, who can they intervene? No be Tanko Yusuf.
Natanko,
Was Tanko supposed to do that?
Now he just to calm down so that the event can continue.
No, they
But
should
if
tell the
not
media the
if not be
truth.
say social media, people carry their phone. You see that section, that part of it, as analyzed by Mr. Elvis here the other day. Yes, we will see it. They will cut it. We will not see it. They are the one. They are fighting. They are the problem. That event now, they go expect say they go give them something. The one when Mr. Tinubu called them 2 days ago for Aso Rock, he call them media dinner or press dinner, press port dinner. All of them, they are one way or the other. They go take care of them, either through or nonuga or whatever. They know how to use proxy. They know how to use proxy very well, so that you no go feel link am to them. Now Pablo Escobar style. So that you no go feel link am to them. Now proxy, now all these media guys go take get their brown envelope. But then that's why now. That's why the media are not talking, because it doesn't make any sense. Because now, tomorrow or Monday now, all of them go open office. Arise go open. Channels go open. TVC go open with their money program. Guess what? Now buy your non-nuga statement. Now they go see they read for Nigerians to shovel it down our throats. No be say one of their correspondents don't go dig something out. No be say they don't do something. No be say they don't put on record at least 10 to 20 senators, 20 to 30 House of Rep members. They don't get one way or the other. If to say you go sleep in front of their house when they come out in the morning, even if it's as if they enter in car, let him say nothing, but let it be on record. Present it to Nigeria. Pursue them. Put them on record. They no go show us that one on Monday morning. Now the press release of Bayo Ononuga, now they go want make we believe. Put them, all of them on record. They don't have to say anything, but let Nigerians know, say then they run away to talk. That one even they stronger, even they defeating. That one even they more damaging than make them say something. You know, they go when you don't corner them. This weekend now, you know the church where then they go, most of them. Go corner them. Corner them. Say, Your Excellency, Honorable, this. You say no comment, no comment. As carry and come show Nigerians now.
Nigeria's level of corruption is something else, to be honest.
Honestly speaking, it's so damning. This thing is so damning.
It's something. Look at the way they fleece the system. Look at the way
too much, man. It's too much.
They fleece the system. Yet the whole Federal Ministry of Health capital project, 38 million, 38.
Now here they talk with Dr. Sien. Now here they talk. Who suppose get that kind of money where then go put them, go hide them under the Crop Research Institute? No be Ministry of Health, they in charge of primary health care. They go slot them. They go hide them. Go hide them because people no go care about all those obscured agencies where people no care, people no really know. They just go, now one senator go hide them there, now your own money be that. Or now one house rep, now you go hide them there. Say now primary health care. What has the Institute of Crop got to do?
That's why
the building of primary health care for what?
When you get to tertiary health institutions in Nigeria, teaching hospitals, it go be like saying a dispensary you go. Nothing. Bandage.
You see how Tinubu they tell us, say, make we go meet our governors. I think when they tell Nigerians with that, you find that one so convenient. Go and meet your governors. I have increased the allocation. Some of them are getting 3-4 times more. You see that cheap route where you don't get, where they use. Now the same thing now. Now the same way that they do for the budget, where we say the money we suppose go ministries. They don't give them to senators and House of Rep and politicians. Go meet the only thing we say, if you just say go meet your senators, go and meet your House of Rep members, go and meet your party members in your ward and in your local government area. That one no they convenient to say. But that is exactly what they are doing. They are giving the money to them. They are the one getting this money. If you see, there is one in Akwa Ibom State, the money where inside this same budget, where, and I know that one, na the work of Akpabio be that one, almost 300 billion naira. Now he did it.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call one cooperative. I've never even heard of that agency before. I don't know. Say Nigeria get the thing where they call cooperative institute. Nigerian Cooperative Institute. Check them out. You check it out now. That Nigerian Cooperative Institute, that agency got over 200 billion in budget in 2026. Nothing when no day under the item we did there. Solar panel, solar panel they there. Primary health center they there. Construction of road they there.
laptop,
everything.
computer. Then go they put a
Support for
pencil,
widows, Dr.
pencil,
Siet.
pencil.
Support for widows, they there.
Widows don't suffer.
I studied this thing. They are all there. You can fact check. Nigerian Cooperative Institute. I never knew. It was when I was studying the budget sometimes in the year. I saw that thing. I was just shaking my head because the humongous amount, almost about 10 pages, now in that thing cover. Because that was where they hide so much. Because just scroll. You just scroll like 10 pages. This one, Cooperative Institute of Nigeria, about 10 pages. Yes, 10. Nothing we no did we they no include for this agency.
In Nigeria, you see, say presidency or the executive branch will prepare budget. The job of the National Assembly is to go through it line by line, invite the ministers, you defend why is this thing 15? You bought it last year, this or that or this. You defend it, explain things. The aim should have been to remove some or even say there's no need for this. We've done this, what is it? But presidency will forward a budget of let's say 10 billion. When then they return them, the thing don't increase to 21 billion.
Now that's what they do now. All of them go down insert. Now there then go down. That's the padding.
And the president dare not touch those ones where they don't add.
No. If you touch them, you know the way they do the thing. We say the one where you bring, we no touch them. The one where you bring, we no raise eyebrow. So the one where we had, make you leave them.
The job of National Assembly is not to add any figure. Rather, you're right. You go back to the presidency if they like, because look, in the abroad, I never hear that constituency project, a senator, they execute breach
in his
constituency. They build a primary health center in his constituency. They buy a exercise book for Jesus Christ.
And that money where they allocate, now that senator, now he go supervise the release of that money. They dare the minister in that party dare not touch that money. Otherwise, he go come speak, he go come, he go come talk. If the minister want to play a fast one, say he won't chop the money, now there the palava go come out, just like the one between Kajabi and
Mila. If a minister, listen, you want me to increase the allocation to your ministry, some senator go tell you they have election campaign fund account. Because they want re-election. They go put money there. Now then go take you see Nigerian corruption until P2B comes in. Honestly, I'm telling you that's what I'm all these ones we are doing is just imaginary. This small tip.
It's too much. The corruption in Nigeria is too much. Honestly.
Every politician they have account called election campaign account. So anybody say go put on there. Because now there then they use, and I just what you see they show this thing. Now there then they use, now there then they use to do money for re-election.
Then they use.
That's why you will see some people like Ike Kweremade, since 2003 he was in the Senate. If not say they go prison, he did till 2022, more than 12, 13 years, 15.
What of Undume? No be Senate be house.
Undume don't dey there. It's not since 1999 or 2003.
Now there be house now. Now there be house because Boko Haram don't take over a country.
Because Nadia he's never here nor there. He go dey play. He always try to be smart by half all the time. So that
we don't already almost close.
Yeah, we get 17 minutes. Yeah, regarding that's smart by half. I think somebody come. We are not here yesterday. Somebody they say for the whole Senate now Ndume in praise part yesterday. I say Ndume. You did here yesterday. I'm the only good man.
One thing we're good at. One thing we're good about that in Ndume. If they temper with
nothing good
if they
about that Ndume man.
hey, listen,
Nothing at
listen.
all.
No, like no. Okay. Well, good unquote. If they temper with his interest in the Senate and anything, you go channels, go
Yeah.
grant interview.
Now that kind this thing I dey talk. Anytime they do anything for we just affect them, he go pay for
Affect
airtime.
them.
He
You
go
know,
pay for airtime,
see,
go talk.
that time where Tinubu said then go bring this tax something, tax reform, this.
The guy go
Waiting
dey
pen
cry.
Ndume,
No be only channels in go.
Ndume go channels, go tell they say traditional rulers should have input. Traditional ruler in tax. Said they should consult widely. Said they should come and take they should come and take the bill back. We return it to them. They've not consulted widely, and that okay. What are traditional rulers? I say, hey, you see the way this thing functions, and if ever they wear white, anytime do me now white they wear.
Now,
You know
why
they
do
wear
they wear all
it
the time?
now white with white cap.
It's not
You know
country where they
the
function.
And yeah,
It's
but
not country where they function.
they are real criminals.
I'm telling
That
you,
was- honestly,
anytime if you see Ndume go oppose in fellow senators, you know that thing reach now about either
Nah,
not or Muslims' interest or something. It can never be about Nigeria. He will just quickly go a grant interview. He said this be a campus. We can pass it. Let them come and take it out. For what? Traditional rulers, have they made input? Nobody has consulted widely. You just did something. It's tax. We have
now you say
to
they don't.
dialogue
Now you
on
say they
it.
don't touch them. They don't touch them somewhere. You do, man.
You see, God will, if God really, like people are saying, love Nigeria, let Peter be getting these 4 years. It's even good for a man to say 4 years because everything has been crammed into that 4 years. Everything has been crammed into it. It will be 4 years of action, no re-election. Just do the thing 4 years and reset. Plug all those loopholes. That's all. Nigeria, there's all this trillion. How much does it cost to give Nigeria 24-hour electricity? How much? Than all this trillion. Fake ministry. They pump money into it. And this ministry cannot be 2026. If you don't they since when they use them, they take and they siphon money. Fake ministry, fake people where they work for them. This is a fake of everything fake. Only imaginary. And then they pump money. Tinubu is aware. That's what they use. He's aware. They can't sign a budget that they should sit down and say, look, this ministry, why do you need this money? In the end, you won't see. How do you explain Federal Ministry of Health?
One project
38
where I
million.
really love to embark upon. The one project that I really love to embark upon, as in with a proper collaboration. Take the Nigerian federal budget, line by line, and investigate it. Investigate each and every project.
That kind of thing good, dude.
I feel sign up for 2 years of my time, 2 years, just to do that work.
Because
honestly,
to do the work, it's true. That thing is good, and then after that, we do a big publication.
Honestly speaking,
a big publication. Somebody who wants to
travel far and wide.
Can use this as thesis in public finance.
Public
thesis. Do PhD thesis in public finance with data budget. Call a retrospective study. Retrospective behind. Not be prospective. Retrospective study from behind. You go and piece it and then say, how does it perform in practice?
If they like, make them say the project day for inside rabbit hole.
With us.
For some, if they like, make them say the project day for one rabbit hole for some.
Remember, so we have 12 minutes left. God Jonathan, beg, go out. Talking.
All right, you're welcome.
Good evening, Dr. CM, Mr. Chris Dublin, Mr. Jonathan. Is that Prince Alabo? Yes, and Odua. Good evening, and my lovely mommy. You know I love you very much. Your baby girl is still here. I don't know what's been happening. I just said, let me just tune in now. This is the time that I have. I just want to greet everybody and everybody in the comment section. I can't see you right now, but greetings to everybody. I know Abuazi will be there. Maybe
What is happening is our gas CM won 1.3 billion pounds. So we are
Dr.
celebrating it.
CM won 1.3 billion pounds. Dr.
For
CM, may I
dream,
have your number?
for dream, not for dream. No why not for dream. I
Dr.
open my
CM,
eye. I open my eye and I dream, not dream, not dream,
that dream.
not dream, not dream, not dream.
It can happen, oh, it can happen. You never know. It can
You
happen,
know the
Dr. CM.
one
I
point
know
three
you
billion
change.
na Bajabia Mila figure na. You know understand the correlation when he mention
Oh,
1.3. You should na Bajabia Mila.
Una
listen.
good one, oh.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. I'm the BC, sir.
Thank you, ma. Today now our own national day for here.
Okay.
Oh, happy 4th of July, United States
Thank you.
people.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, happy 4th of July. Oh, yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Also, ours was the 1st of July, Canada
Yes,
Day.
yes, yes. Congrats too. Happy 1st of
Yes,
July.
so, yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
To all my American friends out there listening, happy the 4th of July. And hope you're enjoying yourself and relaxing. I'm sure you guys are doing a lot of barbecuing. Just chill and relax, especially our Nigerian men that don't like to relax. Please take time to relax. Um, in regards to what Mr. Elvis was talking about, regarding the Badger Gate, I'll call it the Badger Gate, with the monies and the so-called organization or agency that is being defined as non-existent. I just think it's like some group of businessmen agree to a business proposal, and along the line, one of the person didn't agree with the proposal and decided to keep the money for himself. So the person that actually has the knife said, "You know what? Eat your yam. I am going to render this knife useless. I'm going to render the agency non-existent." That's what happened. And I kid you not. This is not surprising. Nigerians shouldn't be surprised about this. Anybody who is surprising, you probably be living in the clouds. Nigerians shouldn't be surprised. There's a duplication, multiplication, ghosting of a lot of agencies existing in Nigeria. It has been there right from time immemorial. It has been there. And these are what we typically call SPVs. The last time we were here at some point, I said, we're talking about the three G's that people might possibly be scared of. The G for government. Government can create positions. Government can also decimate a position. They can create agencies, they can create NGOs. That's the typical SPV way, just like the old pussycat. What's his name? Mikano. They use the word SPV because they're actually vehicles and they all have a purpose, special purpose. And it's all part of money laundering. It's all part of stealing. It's all part of corruption. So in order for you to practice those satanic processes, you need a vehicle that can carry them to make them look clean and legal. I feel at the end of this Badger Gate, this story will be like Beta Edu story. It will turn to ice water. It will turn to a cold case eventually. At least, thank God, though. At least, thank God, though. It's people from the southwest that are fighting. Hey, if it was somebody from south now or southeast, we all know what will have happened. Now they will make this Badger Gate. I feel, I'm predicting it will be. I know because I said that some people say she has come again with tribalism. I really don't give a rat's behind if that's what you think. But I'm talking about a very serious issue here, and it's not funny. And I'm not being tribal about it. I'm just stating the status quo of how the country is functioning now. So I'm just being realistic. That's why I said I'm happy. It's coming from the same enclave. Yes, the same Southwest, the same Yoruba. Yoruba fight. That's why I'm going to be specific. That's where I'm coming from. If you want to interpret it a different way, that's not my problem. That's your own problem because you cannot comprehend what I'm saying. Anyway, moving along. So it's a special purpose vehicle thing. That's what's going on. We shouldn't be surprised. I remember, I don't know if I should say this, but I will say this. I remember during the time of Jonathan government, I knew somebody that knows somebody. I was somewhere in Abuja and this person was just talking. I was just listening and I just couldn't believe what I was hearing. This person was saying, a guy, it was even it's a northern person from Adamawa State to be specific. He was saying to this other person from Kogi State, like, the way people are making money now, please just create an NGO, create an NGO, create an NGO. This Jonathan government, things are moving. And I look back, I'm not going to call names, but if you check during the time of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan's administration, there was a lot of celebrities who opened NGOs. There are popular ones in Abuja that you and I know. I'm not going to mention their names. I'm not insinuating, that they were doing anything illegal, but I came to realize that many of the NGOs that were being created during the time of Jonathan, maybe they were doing it prior to then. I just happened to be in a place where somebody was talking about it. And the person would say, oh, you from Canada. Oh, you can create one NGO now. Don't worry, I can do the. I was just looking at this person talking. So them, it was like, this one is coming with our Igbo, I beg. Shift one side. Those NGOs were special purpose vehicles where money could be laundered, monies that's meant for projects were meant for communities were laundered through these fake NGOs or existing NGOs that are well known, and monies could be diverted. For example, one of these NGOs now, they need money to set up an immunization clinic or set up a feed the children clinic, for example, or feed the children program. The budget for that is, let's say, 10 million naira, right? Now, because of the padding and because of the reason why they want to use this NGO, they could put the budget that was originally 10 million. Of course, you know that they even added, maybe it's really, really like 5 million. They double it to be 10 million. But when it's in the budget, because it's a special purpose vehicle, that project could be 100 million. This is as at that time, you see the difference? 90 million difference. So that's what they were doing. Musicians, actors, in fact, the entertainment industry, a lot of them open NGO. It was really working. Jonathan government, forget it. So now, God knows, maybe there are more NGOs, perhaps there are many agencies, and I know that they will probably be existing where they are used to perpetrate so much evil and budget padding. Everything will seem legal. It's, what did they call it in those of you who do insurance? Shell companies. Let me just use that word. They create shell companies. When all these international foreign people want to move and divert, they create shell companies now. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying other people don't understand, but I know a lot of people will understand. So this is what it's like. They create shell companies where monies can be moved, where they make deals. In this case of this Badger Gate issue, it's so clear this is what happened. One person did not do yendeba. The person decided to do me, myself, and I. So everywhere scatter. So they now say, you know what? Now me hold the knife. I will render you non-existent, and I will put you in trouble for that. That's exactly what happened. In simple English, that's exactly what happened. So yendeba, agreement is agreement. So Prince Adeyemi say, I'm not going to do this agreement. You owe too much. So the one that's only the night, Badger will get to say, you know what? I'm going to render you useless. And nobody can tell me that the president is not aware. So because even if whatever it is that they say he's doing allegedly, Badger is collecting whatever, I mean, that's not the issue now. With this kind of agency that's even in the budget, the CBN is involved. Now, for this person to now say, I'm not agreeing to the yendeba. Bajang will go and meet his Oga because every Oga has an Oga. And
Yes,
Bajang
now.
Oga is the man from Bodilon.
Yes, now.
This guy not be okay, struck him off. So that is why, even as everybody's accusing Baja right now, the president's like, he's not resigning because it's part of the racket. Part of the racket is as simple as that. So, we're just going to see, we're waiting to see the end of it. For me personally, I feel I'm going to assume that it's going to be a cold case file eventually. It's going to linger. Nigerians will forget because we have so many terrible issues happening every day. We might not follow up. The Nigerian telecoms will not follow up. The Nigerian journalists will not follow up because their guy will tell them, don't bring that case again because everybody's controlled by the man at the for body law. So if Unduka Obiamena is told of arrived, I bet not bring that gate, don't bring that badger gate to your station. They will never announce that news. Never. Even OGOP will never say what is going on global. She will never announce because she has heard from the Oga, her boss. So, and that's why, and Nigerians depend so much on these people for information. So the more they don't talk about it, nobody will ask any question. Except maybe some independent TV that are not under, the auspices of the man from Bodilo. And those independents will be podcast online. That they are on their own. Better Edu story, it works now. It's not only once a while people mention Better Edu, you now remember. Hadia, what's her name again? Is it Hadia something that was that had that special purpose vehicle ministry now, poverty alleviation ministry that they created.
Sadia.
Thank you.
Material minister.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, sir. So government can create different ministries, whether you and I like it or not. It's going to be legal. They will have an account in the TBN. The Senate will approve, the puppets in the House of Rep will approve, and they'll say it is for the people of Nigeria. We have worked for the people of Nigeria. We have given them money. Money has been dispersed, but nobody follows up. Nobody follows up. There will be ghost workers. Excuse me, these ghost workers even working. It happens in every state now. Come on. And the worst set of people that you can ever think and work in government are those working in the secretariat, the federal ministry, those workers that we hold file, that are moving file from the general office to Akata general office. Those ones, they will tell you, many of them, their children school abroad. Oh. I kid you not, their children school abroad. You wonder how they making their money. And you're just the one that's carrying fire. How are you making their money? So that's why many of them, they don't want the system to change. They are part and parcel of the system. They are benefiting from the system. It's working for them. That's why many of them will tell you, I bet we'll just continue with the man for Bola. We'll just vote for him. Peter Obi, we cut all our lifeline. All of us, we bleed to death.
Make we pray.
So our lifeline will be cut. So it's a big problem. Nigerians are the only solution to Nigeria's problem. Somehow, because of how the constitution is designed, it's not giving the powers of the person who has, or rather, the power has been given to the political power has been given to the person sitting in either in Osadebe Avenue as a governor or in Aso Rock as a president. But really and truly, if you trickle down the totem pole now, just trickle it down, that president will just agree for major things. But the people, when they work for the different step below, now they run things. Now they really they mess up the system. And if the one for the top, not the thief, the ones for the bottom cannot thief. That's what Peter Obi said. If I am stealing, my subordinates will thief now. But if Peter Obi come as the head of that totem pole, if they sit down for that head, everybody at the bottom, they don't fit thief. They don't fit thief. So it's a general racket until Nigerians decide this is the kind of country that we want. We are tired of stealing money. Okay, we have stolen. Maybe it's time to stop. Because at the end of the day, if they can't get headache or they get appendix, bad hospital, bad doctor, or rather, not bad doctor, not properly trained doctor, facilities not there. It's going to come back to them. That's the That's the thing about black man, that they just want to eat now. Forgetting that you are eating now, you are destroying what is going to happen to you tomorrow, and you will see the consequences. So that's what Dr. CM will say, intended consequences. This one is not unintended now. You know what they do, they thief money. The system, they rotate. You know, they supply medicine, equipment. You know, they train doctors or nurses, nothing. You're not even employing more doctors or nurses, nothing. They're all going abroad. Brain drain. But you are still chopping the money that is budgeted. You they chop, you they lie, you they pad the budget. The day when your picking go come sick, now you yourself go get appendix. You won't go hospital. You know, there's no time to even fly you. Your appendix don't burst for your belly. They don't even fly you, because if not, you go die. That hospital where you they pad the budget, when they chop, they will carry you go back to that theater where everything is rusted. You see all the knives, even the bed set is rusted. Then you see one fake nurse will start to chook a needle for your hand. That one can even kill yourself. Is what you did, is what you have now. The consequences, the intended consequences of what you were doing, you are getting the results. It's the same thing with Lagos. I laugh when I look at Lagos. They talk about flooding every year in year. We talk about flooding. Why is Lagos? Listen, is Lagos the only country in the world that is on top of water? Is that the only country in the world? Look at Indonesia. Indonesia is building another city because Indonesia is surrounded by water and is sinking. So the government has now looked futuristically to start building another city. Jakarta, look at what's the name of this other country? Singapore. They are building another city. Lagos, same black man syndrome. They chop, they are dreading, they are building more estates, building more house, building more skyscraper. They are building and building and building. Nobody's talking about the environment. Tomorrow, when tsunami come, they'll say it's mami water from the sea. They're not giving her enough Fanta. That's why the tsunami came. Not knowing that it is what nobody's talking about. Ministry of Environment, there's a budget. There's a budget. If one tsunami comes to Lagos, the whole island, banana, the entire everywhere, Lekki would be it will be like another sea. Maybe it will be river Lagos, they will call it. The only place that might be safe is the highlands, like maybe Ikeja or Zikori. All of that, it will be flat with water. Then they keep building. Nobody's talking about the environment. Year in, year out, it's getting worse. Somebody told me, there's a friend of mine that has a house in Lekki. She's like, oh no, there's no water at all. It's just on my little bit on my street. In my estate, no water doesn't enter. I'm laughing. Year in, year out. Next year, another flood will come. We go see him. In the next 20, 30 years, we go see how Lagos will be. If you have a sensible person that talk about the environment, that's aware of what is the ecosystem and the environment, this coastal road that they build, if one tsunami come, it will be like what's the name of that Atlantis, the Atlantis city that is sitting under the ground, that they say it happened many millions of years ago. Atlantis is still, that is how Lagos will be. I'm not just saying it, that's what's gonna happen. You cannot joke with nature. It's the same black man mentality. It's just to eat, greed. They don't even care about the consequences of what they are doing. Baja no care about the consequences they do. Even the Prisadeyemi, the man from Bodlo, they don't care. They just keep buying, building, digging. Nature is just laughing. One day, the day nature go sneeze, it's done. Oh, it's done. Seriously, it's done. For me, I know people who have, like I know Mr. Elvis, all of now when they live for Lekki, people have invested in Lekki, all those places. Those villagers have lived there for centuries. They know how to manage the ecosystem. They understood the ecosystem. Fine. Development is good. It's really, really good. There's a way you are developing, but you cannot ignore nature. Because when you ignore nature will be so patient with you. But the time nature gets angry, there's nothing like a beg. It will just be disastrous. Let them keep building. Let them keep building. 400 million naira house, 3.5 billion naira house. I just laugh. So it's that same mentality of greed. It's what's happening in the National Assembly. It's what's happening in the entire country. The black man is just eating. Those ones that are moving fire, they hide fire. They collect money before they give fire to Oga office. They do what they don't know that they are destroying the country, that they are going to face the consequences when they go to the hospital or when their child is sick and the road is bad and there's no ambulance. They don't know it's all the fire that they were hiding, that they are facing the consequence and the results. So That's what I would say about Badger Gate issue, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. And is there another thing I missed again? Can we talk about other things apart from politics? Let's talk about relationship, Black Panther and African man mentality. Dr. CM, I know you don't like to talk about this relationship thing. I know you're not interested. Because me, I'm tired of Nigeria. I'm going to retire soon.
Don't retire. At what age?
How you go retire?
I retire young when it comes to Nigeria issue. I will retire. Oh, seriously, I'm losing weight.
We have to.
We don't have much to talk about relationship apart from.
I am losing weight because of Nigeria. I'm all my neck don't lean. I'm not going to keep black soup anymore because Nigeria is stressing me.
We don't have much to talk about relationship.
We have to keep the fire burning.
Okay, Mr. issues that are happening now in the society, regarding so many vices going on. I'm just suggesting, nobody said to tell you. Perhaps you should bring out other issues because this Nigerian thing is quite frustrating. It is. And Nigerians are not ready.
Don't you know that is a dangerous? You know that's a dangerous step to just forget about this Nigerian politics.
I'm not saying we should forget. No, of course not. But maybe we can tweak it a little bit, please.
Spice it up with human nature talk once in a while.
Bless you, sir. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Alfie does it, but these days he's shifting the way. Is that football? If it's football now, hell, everybody, the men, their eyes gonna shine now if it's football.
Now World Cup season we did now. What we gonna do?
I'm not listen because of Nigeria issue. I won't lie because of Nigeria issue. Do you know that I have not watched one single match? I don't. It's only today I heard Canada is playing. Yes, sir.
They beat you today, where?
They beat you.
The big one, Jonathan.
It's Elvis. I didn't watch it, but I'm even surprised that Canada is even on this level because hockey is our game. Hockey is our game. We're not football.
This is the farthest they've gone.
In fact, they will call it soccer. I say we soccer is football, but they call it not America. They call it soccer.
Yes.
Their own football is different, but also hockey is our game. I mean, hockey and basketball. Those games, forget it for Canada. But so football, they're even still in the race. Yeah, I thought they were even knocked out in the first round. I was shocked, sir.
It's an achievement for them.
It's an achievement. They're getting there. They're getting there. But Mr. Elvis, they didn't beat me. I'm Nigerian. I want to drag me to be Canadian. I'm Nigerian. I don't understand.
England tomorrow.
Canada don't grow for soccer now.
I'm shocked, though. I was shocked.
Canada will be the Canada of 10 years ago.
They're playing mature football now.
See, all the players, all you need to know is that all the players wait there for that Canadian team, they there for top European clubs. So
yes, but you know what? Is the female Canadian teams that are more stronger than the male Canadian team. That's for sure. That's for sure. So I'm shocked. So I think when they bring in more immigrants, Nigerians or people from Africa, and they start playing for those teams, it will change. Same thing with England and France, because most of them are from they're immigrants. Most of them playing they're immigrants or children of immigrants.
That French team, I just finished watching them now. See, there's no one single white.
Okay. We're getting there.
Maybe even the white where they there na bench then they.
I even watched
all of them are black now.
Because we have the stamina. And we can play. I even watched one relay race, 400 meters. Canada took first. I was shocked. Guess what? There was only one white girl. The other one was Asemota. The other one was, I think the other is a Ghanaian or Yoruba name. I was like, okay, no wonder. I was shocked.
That's the beauty of diversity.
I just discovered one Nigerian lady now. We just run for one Grand Prix race. The lady girl, they very young now. The name San Delta, Ella Onojuwewu. She ran 400 meters. She beat all the lineups, those which she ran with.
That's the beauty of diversity.
She's just, but she looks like she was born here in the US. She's just coming out, but she's running for Nigeria. Before you know it, she goes switch, she will do it and well.
Yeah, so before you know it, Canada might go for these big teams. They just need to bring more immigrants to start playing and they start taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Honestly speaking, it's just a matter of time. I was shocked that they even got to this level. Honestly speaking, I'm like, Canada see they play? Because Nigerian issue has made me not even watch anything like sports. Like, what am I celebrating? What am I watching? Like, the children are still in the bush there. You know, the family of the one beheaded. You know, so it's like,
Make me when they thank God say Nigeria no qualify for this World Cup. If to say Nigeria did for this World Cup, this the way we they talk about now, nobody will be talking about politics.
Mm.
Now
well,
football.
maybe if Nigeria was playing,
Yes,
if
and if Nigeria they go far, if the country is still playing and still doing well.
and then many people will get visa to come, you know, as you know. So
Yeah,
you know,
Wow.
actually a lot
The
of
kids are still
Nigerians
in
have
the
come,
bush,
but
even in Borno State, they kidnapped some recently when we are doing their Wayek last week or so. It's a terrible thing. No?
and you're not telling me to watch football. I can't. It's doing. I'm telling you, all my neck done the long. It's
And
Nigeria.
we manage our mental health now with the sports sometimes. Divert attention small.
When you talk about mental health, Nigerians are not well. We
those
they okay. We're
children
traumatized.
those children where they kidnap, remember, where they kidnapped last year for school. If nobody say America can't get involved that time, they will still dey there the way these Ogbomoso's children. See now, they go to 2 months now. These children
Imagine.
Yes, so
just
little babies,
Are
little
you
babies.
are
They're
we really sure?
toddlers.
Are we really
Nobody
sure
even
they are
know
still
their condition
alive?
at the moment
Are
now.
we
It's a
are we
terrible
really
thing.
sure
Those
they
are
are we
toddlers.
really
They're not
sure
even
they are still
children.
alive?
They're like babies.
I said, are we really sure they are still alive?
Dr. CM, I
Because
don't even
you
want to
know,
even think about
You
that.
know, the
I don't.
government
It's too
lies a lot.
painful.
The government lies a lot. So we can't even take anything they tell us now.
no, you can't. You can't. It's at your own peril.
Yeah.
Take any way Nigerian government tell you. You damage your mental health the more. You damage your mental health the more. You don't want to
because
finish your mental health. Just don't take anything that comes from you.
if, even
Lies are part of
because
government policy now for Nigeria. From Buhari time, lies and propaganda and government policy.
Abuazi said we should close. Oh, he's tired. Abuazi, you are not America. Are you not enjoying your 4th of July? If his wife is complaining, his mommy complaining. Abuazi, if you tired, just enter house.
Okay.
Yeah? You'll do all right.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Who said Abuazi? Okay, yeah, Rabiot for the French team. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I know. Rabiot. Yeah.
Mr. Elvis is in London now.
are the only starting people. Well, the thing about it is that when just to recap before I leave, you know, when Tinubu created all this ministry for blue economy,
2
red
minutes, 2
economy,
minutes, make we round up. 2 minutes.
green economy, blue economy, all those ones now SPV. You don't know what they are doing. Marine economy, blue
Marine
economy.
economy. These people will not. They don't go kill us. With all
Yeah.
these strategies to
All
Mr.
loot.
those,
Jonathan, what of the one with Dele elected the head? Nobody they even put eye for that place. A lot may be going on there. That's solid in that
that
ministry.
is the thing. So that's why so
They
many
get
ministry.
they get another one. No, they get
SPV.
another one where this daily alake.
Let me tell you guys.
They talk. They say they get another one. For
So
that
I
now.
have,
they
I have
say
told you people now. Sorry, go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. He said
that
what?
one, but that one they call them say the extractive transparency initiative.
Right.
Day for the budget.
Big name. Extractive
transparency initiative. This
if anything at all, let me
get
tell you guys.
5.9 billion naira
Budget for the year.
And Adele Alake they manage that.
They manage that one. Aside the ministry when they head as Minister
Dele
Solid Minerals.
Alake is in the is in the richest ministry, and his position is strategic. Do you know what is to be Minister of Solid Minerals? Many Nigerians don't that. It's not just gold that we have.
See,
It's not lithium. He's in the most strategic ministry, and it was deliberate. I have told you guys from last year when he was put as me, I said, nobody's even talking about him. He's just silent today. They are listen, you know, when they talk about our oil has been they mortgage our oil for like maybe another 50, 20, 40 years.
But why they call him
This
ET?
mineral.
Why they call him ET?
What the man from Bodilon is doing, it will be like forever and ever. His family will have contract with
Yes.
this solid mineral that Nigeria don't even know our common patrimony is going to be shared amongst the Goonies, the way they shared oil well. We're talking about solid minerals. It's that's
Yeah,
the most
Madam Rita.
that's the most coded, silent, richest
Madam
ministry that
Rita.
nobody's talking about.
Madam
Yes,
Rita,
sir.
it's good that you brought this up. You know, this is what I say the opposition should be doing. If you guys remember, Dele Alake before was supposed to occupy the position that Onanuga is occupying.
She's spokesman.
Yeah, then later, just after president, it didn't last there for up to 1 month. They changed him to this solid mineral. And today, you know, whatever is happening in that solid mineral is completely coded. It's completely coded, and the oil from the south is
Under the
going,
cloud.
is going. Do you guys know they just built a lithium plant in Nasarawa? Nasarawa, there's a lithium plant there. We are not talking about that as part of the federal allocation, as part of what the state will share. But
Thank you. Nobody's talking about it.
whatever
Things
they
are
are getting from
happening.
here, that's what
Oh,
I'm saying. The opposition, they have a lot to do. They just have a
things
lot
are
to do.
happening.
Now the
And
gold
it's
they are
just
mining in
silence.
Zamfara, no account. The last thing we ever heard is Matawale, Minister of State for Defense, when he took some bars to Buhari and he told the president that he's going to save this for the people of Zamfara State. That's supposed to be our common patrimony.
Yes,
This is
national
how to run a
treasure.
nation. And the sad part is that the people, I'm talking to the people from the south now. What you guys do, we just join these people, we clap our hands, and we watch as things are being filtered away. How many people from Niger Delta has oil? Well, none. But look at the gold, all the solid mineral, lithium, all of them. It is the people from the north. Those are the people controlling these things within their region. A
And their
lithium plant
poverty.
has
And
just been
their poverty,
commissioned.
they
And
save.
when we talk about electric vehicles, we are talking about lithium. It has been commissioned in
Yes, it's
Nasarawa.
true.
It's so quiet, nothing. We are all focused on the oil, and oil is going. Buhari has taken oil for 50 years, oil is gone. So, people, it's good we say these things repeatedly and continuously. And let me quickly add, I don't know if Mr. Njawach is watching. Madam Rita, the social discussion you talked about, I
Yeah.
support that wholly. I know it's very, very important so that once in a while people can just cool off and we discuss different things, not just if we talk about social. I even want us to always discuss
No, if
areas,
there's
things that have to do with family.
one scandal gonna necessitate it now one headline. Normally such things, if there's
Yeah, like the last one we
one
discussed, it was,
one
but there are
banner
many
headline.
scandals all over
No,
the place.
we feel to still talk prevailing issues on human
Yeah.
life, where the border people generally.
Exactly, especially for family life,
Yeah.
because these advocates every day, advocacy.
Mr. Elvis,
No,
are you hearing us?
Like this issue of drug addiction across the
Mr.
land.
Elvis does not want to hear again. Wants to sleep. Mr. Elvis, West thank you.
Judgment Day.
Thank you, Elvis. So thank you so much for bringing us in at the late minute. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm late, but thank you so much for even putting me there. I appreciate you. I love you, mommy.
Now, Mandarita, Mr. Paul can't carry us go where we don't know. So.
Thank you so much.
God bless. Thank you so much.
Elvis, the correct guy. Where's sir?
Now 1 hour you give us. We know say don't
Congrats for your visit to your family. That's good. Spend good time with them.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Domo.
I'm doing well. Mandarita, the video of me coming to the UK, I played it, so you can watch it
I
later.
watched it on your social media handle.
Okay, good. Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you very much, Mr. Alabo, for coming in. Thank you, Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris, Madarita, Mr. Paul, Mr. Odua, Abdul Malik. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Joseph 4G, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful once again. Thank you, Oga Christian CXL. Thank you, Mother Peggy Mondi. Thank you very much. And thank you, Matthew Edosowa, thank you so much for the super chat and your wonderful text attached to it earlier on. Although nobody joined the challenge. Thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful, everyone. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling into the show. God bless you, ma. Thank you, my mother for Mom Diaspora. I appreciate you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, my brother, Abu Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Peggy, Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Masawe, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Gademaro, Shooks. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to continue again later on from where we stop, so we can end this particular show right now. Now, people, let's continue to do our part by putting our voices to how Nigeria can be better. Like I've said so many times, the only difference between you and I is just that I was lucky enough to create a platform over 10 years ago, and I'm using it for the right thing. So my wonderful panelists, they jump out of their tight schedules to put their voices and see how Nigeria can be better. That's what we're doing here. We're not here fighting anybody. We're just calling down the satanic Nigerian government that have been recycling themselves since probably Nigeria was created, who failed woefully to do the right thing. That's what we're calling them out. We're only demonstrating our constitutional right. It's our right to express our displeasure, our dissatisfaction, our frustration, to pour out our plight. So that's what we're doing here. If that's what you want and what you're looking for, you're in the right place. Subscribe to our channel, like our videos, share our views. Take our voices far. Appreciate every one of you. And for those of you playing our video, the playback, remember to hit on the super thanks. Although we don't remember to say all this thing all the time, but whenever we remember like this, we just put it right there. Press the super thanks to encourage our work. If you cannot press on it, just like or share. We'll appreciate all of them. My people, now go and God bless you now. Have a good night and bye for now.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ebi gba mẹ̀kúnnù nígboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ebi, Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wa. Ẹ ò rí nǹkan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, ilẹ̀ strategize. Yeah.